Yo, Mochi, what's up, brother? Day 2 at Strixhaven Academy, or Strixhaven University, right? Day 1 did not go that well. So, yesterday, I tried this mono black deck that was based on the one that Jim Davis showed in early access, and this felt really bad, man. Like, it was just... And I had a different build of it. I had the Abigail in here. So I had Abigail, Rock Curse, Rakshasa, and I was trying to do that fancy thing. And then the Feaster and the Annex. And man, this deck just sucked. Like, it just really did not perform as well as I was hoping it would. This version felt a little bit better. I took out the Abigails and just didn't mess around with that anymore. Put in Deep Cavern Bat for life gain with the Feaster, added a Preacher. Then I was trying the Blink deck. Where is that? This is the Blink deck. With Daydream, and this deck didn't win a single match. So, This deck just really underperformed, and it's so disappointing, man. This is like one of the ones that I was so excited to try. But you know what? I think this thing, maybe I just haven't figured out the right build yet. I think that there's still some potential with this, but it just needs a little bit of, you know, a little bit more curating and a little bit of adjustments. There were some terms that were really sick, you know, blinking this Emeritus and being able to cast Ancestral Recall again. That's really cool, especially with Daydream. Now you got a 6/6, 6/6 flying ward. That was really cool. But yeah, it's just, this deck just really didn't perform that well. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame that Karsi Revenant's a vampire. You know what I was saying yesterday, Mochi, is that I really like this new card a lot, this Scheming Silver Tongue. This card is great. I was able to assign in blood quite a lot. You know, if you have a Deep Cavern Bat and attack both, that'll allow you to prepare it, or Dream Beavers allows you to prepare it as well. I really like this card, but this card's a vampire. You know, and Karsi Revenant's also a vampire. So what I was saying yesterday is there's not enough vampires in Standard right now. There's also not like a Vampire Lord or, you know, something like that. And there's not really a decent payoff to play vampires, but I hope in the near future there is, because I really like playing vampires. I had a vampire modern deck like, God, 12, 13 years ago or something. So maybe vampires can be in the future. No, I don't believe Deadly Dispute is in Standard anymore. I think that was like a Phyrexian All Will Be One card, or maybe it was Brothers War. No, it's not. So if I... make it like Pioneer, I guess. Wait, what? Bro. Well, I don't know where it is, but it's not here. So, not in Pioneer? What? To go Timeless? I don't know, man. It's not here anyway, regardless. I don't know why I can't find it, but... You got the Final Fantasy bonus? Oh, I have it. Oh, okay. Oh, is it this? Oh, it's this. Yeah. So there you go. So yeah, it's not Standard. I'm pretty sure it's Phyrexia, right? Oh no, it's the D&D one. Man, that was a while ago. Yeah, it's the D&D one. That's such a weird art, bro. This shit threw me off so much. Like, I gotta say, I hate these alternate bonus sheet arts from Final Fantasy. Like, I think some of them are kind of cool, but it's just so dumb how they keep changing the name of the card. And I'm just like, I don't know what the hell this is, you know? So anyway, hopefully there's a vampire deck in the near future. I would like to play vampires. And there's a couple decent vampires in Standard right now. I mean, even Vein Ripper is a vampire. I mean, it's 6 mana, but still. Vein Ripper is a cool card. And it's a shame that it never really found a good deck to be played with, you know, because it's 6 mana. The Blink deck, again, I think this does have some potential. It needs a little bit of modifying. I think maybe only like 1 Erode, because I had 2 Erodes in my hand when I was playing against Landfall, which is obviously horrible because they can go get a land. Yeah, Standard Brawl is good. Or look, even a different kind of Brawl, you know, because when you get a bigger library of cards, you try a Vampire thing. I just don't know if there's even in later or older sets, I don't know how much Vampire synergies there are. But yeah, you can try it out. Make a Brawl deck with Vampires. The Silver Tongue. And Karsi Rev. Vampire Nighthawk's a vampire as well. So I hope that this Azorius Blink deck can be played and can be modified. So today I want to try... I also talked about potentially doing a Jeskai Blink deck yesterday, which I think is going to be more powerful than the Azorius one because, see, the problem is that if you have Riddler on the field already, then blinking it with Daydream doesn't really do anything. Or blinking it with the All Aboard doesn't do anything. You know, the blink has to come when you warp it. So sometimes the timing doesn't line up, right? But if you blink just like a Shiko, anytime you blink Shiko, as long as you have something in your graveyard, is good. So that's why I think maybe the Jeskai blink could be better. And maybe I was trying to find like a couple more prepared cards to put in that deck, but dude, the prepared cards aren't that good. Like I was looking, you know, if I go here and look for prepared, because it has to be a creature that enters prepared is the thing. It can't be a creature that like becomes prepared when you do something, because when you blink it, it enters. So, you know, I was looking and I didn't really see anything. You know, I didn't really see that much. There's like this one, you can recast Rock Volley, but I don't know how good that really is. This one, maybe, you know, you get to cast Seething Song, but you need a big payoff for all that mana. So, you know, this one enters prepared, but you just create a treasure. This one, it doesn't enter prepared, right? This one enters prepared, but it sucks. There's a bunch of these enter prepared, but they suck, so... You know, unfortunately, I mean, the Sky Coach enters prepared. What are you going to do? You're going to blink your blink card? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, this one enters prepared, but just a crappy card. So, I still think Jeskai Blink, because Jeskai Blink is already being played with Shiko and Go Ninja Go. So, I think you can do it. With Go Ninja Go and Daydream, maybe like one copy of the Sky Coach, right? You have Shiko, and just see if there's a couple other creatures other than Shiko that you can throw in there to maximize the blink. So, all that being said, today I want to try Control, because I pulled some good stuff in my packs yesterday. I got a Capstone. I got the X is it thing that does X damage to whatever. I didn't get a Resonating Loot, but I did get a Flashback. And Flashback, I want to try maybe like one copy of that. So, you know, I became really interested in Jeskai Control when Shahar was playing it in early access. I'm just going to call this SOS. SOS, see someone help me. So, I do have a Capstone. I'm probably only going to play one Capstone. I know Shahar was playing more, but I just don't feel comfortable playing too many big spells. Jeskai Rev, of course. What the? What? What? Did I spell it wrong? Yeah, I did. Two, three. I'm probably not going to play the fourth one. Is the Weave Maker any good in control decks? What is that? Weather Maker? Oh, it's colorless? Oh, this thing. Whenever land you control enters, put a charge count as artifact. Add this. This would go in an Ugin deck. I don't think it would go well in a 3-color control deck. I think you play an Ugin deck with either white or Orzhov, then this card can be pretty good. Whenever it lands, yeah, this is a pretty good card. Pretty much always going to have charge counters on it, right? I like this card. This card is cool. But I think it's for an Ugin deck. So let's see. I'm doing Jeskai Control, not 4-color control. I do want to do 4-color control. So I'm going to need Day of Judgment. And I can't play Ultima because the Resonating Loot is an artifact. So Ultima will kill my Loot, and Loot is a very important card here. And I want to play Pyromancer's Goggles. I'm surprised that I haven't done this yet. But this is basically the thing that I was trying to do with Azula, right? Where I was double spelling with Inevitable Defeat and Jeskai Rev with Azula. That's what this is. It's just, it comes in the form of a mana rock. And then I definitely want, like, oh crap, I forgot. A Northwind Avatar to get the sideboard going. I'll put in a Wan Chi Tong. And yeah, I have tried curse recording. My only problem with curse recording is that I do think the Power Matcher's Goggles is just better. Because you immediately copy it, you know? Like the curse recording, you have to have 7 time counters. Or no, you have to... oh no, I had this wrong. I thought you had to have time counters on it in order to be able to copy the spell. But it doesn't make mana. Actually, I don't know. Now, is this better than Power Matcher's Goggles? Maybe you cast an instant sorcery spell, put a time counter. When you cast an instant sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. Red instant sorcery spell, copy that spell. Oh, so this is any spell. This is any spell, and this is just red spells. But it does make mana. But it would just be copying Jeskai Rev and Lightning Helix, basically. Well, it could copy a Capstone. Then again, so could this. Maybe curse recording is better, right? Cast an instant sorcery to copy that spell. I mean, it's basically what I was trying to do with the only reason why I liked Azula is because you can do it every single turn. Well, I guess you can do it every single turn with this too, but it's also that Zula's attacking and she makes mana, right? Because she's got firebending. But she's just not powerful enough anymore. She gets removed too easily, and you pretty much can never play her past game 1 because your opponent knows what you're going to do. I'll just try the curse recording instead. Sanity, what's up, brother? Yeah, exactly. Unagi? You know what? I think the Northwind Avatar is just better than Unagi. In control decks. The video is not showing on your screen? I'm assuming you can see it, right, Mochi? I do think that the Northwind Avatar is better than the Unagi. What are you watching it on like on your mobile device or something, Sanity? I don't know if that's going to be like different, but on your phone? Are you watching on your phone, Mochi? That's weird. I'm going to pull it up on my phone then. See what's going on. Are you working right now, Sanity? Because I know your schedule is similar to mine. Oh, okay. All right, let me see if it's showing up on mine. I do see the video. Maybe it's because I'm on Wi-Fi though. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're you might also just be somewhere where your signal is not that strong, Sanity. Who knows? I do think the Northwind is better than the Unagi though. And I'm tempted to say that, like, you know, you just play like 2 of these just to go get your sideboard cards. Oh, word. Okay. Yeah, it's just the internet being the internet. Well, you showed up for the control stream, Sanity. Dude, the decks I was trying yesterday didn't work, man. I was telling Mochi earlier. I was trying the mono black and I was trying Azorius Blink. They just didn't work. They felt really weak. So let's see. Let me get the usual crap in here. No More Lies. I know Shahar was downplaying No More Lies a little bit, but I don't agree. I think that... What? Dude, what am I doing? I don't agree. I think No More Lies is still an easy 4 of in control decks. Lightning Helix is an easy 4 of. And since this is Jeskai control, we don't have access to inevitable defeats, so we're gonna have to play Get Lost instead. Get Lost is definitely better than Erode in control decks. Because look, they might not have creatures on the field if you're removing all their creatures, right, to put the map tokens on. Stock up. And you know what I wanted to try, guys? Shahar was not sold on the flow state. I want to try the flow state. But maybe just like one. And here's my reasoning. Sometimes when you're playing control, you have 2 lands in your hand, and you can't find the 3rd land. And your card draw spell is Consult the Star Charts. So now you have to waste a Consult the Star Charts to go and find that land. Well, what if you have a flow state instead? I'll cast my flow state without the instant and sorcery in the graveyard just to find my 3rd land, and then I can save my consult for later. But if you happen to draw this flow state later on, after you have a stock up and or a Day of Judgment and an instant spell in the graveyard, great. Now you get to look at the top 3 and draw 2. Is Authority good? Yes, I do think Authority is good right now. Because of the Boros decks that make all the tokens and stuff. A lot of people are playing that now. Yeah, Izzet is... yo, guys, I gotta say something about the Izzet. I think the flow state is like an easy 4 of an Izzet Prowess instead of stock up. You just need like a couple other sorceries to play aside from Sleight of Hand. And I think it's an easy 4 of instead of stock up. So I want to try this. I want to try one flow state. If you get it early and you need to find a land, great. If you get it later and you have your sorcery and instant in the graveyard, great. I want to try a flashback, which I did. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that every spell is flashback, and then just put in 3 steps. I think just this. I think no more counter spells than this. Just 6 counter spells. Oh shoot! I need more lands. It's only 24 lands. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make some sacrifices. Okay. So. Could maybe just put Wan Shi in the sideboard. Again, I think Northwind Avatar is just better. I think Northwind Avatar is like the best creature for control right now. Because you get your whole sideboard. Although it doesn't work with loot because it's a creature, not a instant sorcery. Yeah, see, these are really the new cards that I wanted to try in the control cell. The loot, the capstone, and the flashback. I think these make a big difference. Could maybe not try Curse Recording. Maybe that's a little bit too cute. Because obviously it doesn't do anything when I play it. Now, there's a few things with this. Like, I've been thinking a lot about the 4-color control versus the Jeskai control. The Jeskai control, or the 4-color control, doesn't really need to play creatures. You just burn them out. You burn them out with Lightning Helix, Jeskai Rev, and Inevitable Defeats. The Jeskai control doesn't have that luxury because it doesn't play Inevitable Defeats. So you do need creatures to actually kind of get in for damage. Another reason why the Northwind Avatar is pretty good. Maybe I'll put a 4th Jeskai Rev in the sideboard, right? Put the 4th one on the sideboard to tutor up with the Northwind. So, but that might be an argument to play the Curse Recording because now you can double up on your Jeskai Rev. Good side recording? That's true, because you can get it with Northwind, right? You can get it with Northwind. Okay. I do think the Northwind is better than Unagi. I do think it's better than Wanshi, but Wanshi is good to have for landfall. Is the new Ajani any good for Jeskai control? Better suited for Azorius? Definitely better suited for Azorius because they play Elspeth and Ajani also makes tokens. No Ancestral Recall? Yeah, I was... You know what, Sanity? I was playing the Emeritus in the Jeskai... I'm sorry, in the Azorius Blink deck yesterday. Bro. I was playing the Emeritus in the Blink deck yesterday. It is really cool to be able to cast Ancestral Recall, blink it, and then recast it. But I'm just not sure about trying it in the control shell. You know, I think the Northwind Avatar is just better and it takes up the same slot. Maybe we do one of each. Hey, what's up, Endless? You don't think you need 3 steps ahead, 2 Spell Snare? Yeah, I was thinking about that. So one of the things that I mentioned... when did I mention this, guys? It wasn't yesterday. It was the other stream. The first stream that I talked, where I was talking about the builds that I was trying, and then we were looking at all the cards, all the previews from Strixhaven, and I said that I took Spell Snare out of my Dimir midrange deck because if you look at the top decks, Prowess and Landfall, and even to an extent like Spellmentals and stuff, and Momo, right? They don't have a lot of 2-mana spells. Prowess has basically no 2-mana spells except for Slickshot. And Landfall skips the 2-mana spells because it jumps straight to the Earthbender Ascension. It does play Badgermole Cub, but Badgermole Cub is not a win condition in that deck. You know, if you have a Badgermole Cub on the field and you're playing Landfall, that doesn't matter. Like, the win condition is Earthbender Ascension plus Ice Chill plus Harmonizer or whatever. And then Momo doesn't play 2-mana spells either, for the most part, just like maybe Parting Gust. And the Spellmentals, they might play like Seer, and they might play like Abandoned Attachments, but so a lot of the top decks don't have 2-mana spells. I think that Spell Snare doesn't have quite as many targets as it used to. But maybe in the sideboard, you put like 2 Spell Snares in the sideboard, because let me tell you, man, Spell Snare against a control deck when they have Consult the Star Charts is just like debilitating. So could also put a voice of victory right in the sideboard. I'm gonna put the, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the Emeritus in the sideboard as well, because if you tutor it up with Northwind, right? If you tutor it up with Northwind, now you get your Ancestral Recall later on in the game after you've already controlled everything. Because look, sometimes you cast this Jeskai Rev and you don't actually win. You know, you're just like stabilize. So if I cast a Jeskai Rev and then I still need something more after that, Northwind, go get an Emeritus, that's pretty good. You know, Northwind 1 turn, Emeritus the next turn, Ancestral Recall. So I think maybe in a Braid. And then I'm going to need like Fire Magic or Pyroclasm or something, right? Put in a Pyro. Swap a Helix for a Braid? Yeah, maybe. I could see that. I could see that, Mochi. I could see... I don't know about it in the main deck, though. It's like, against Prowess, there's a lot of cards that... There's a lot of decks that don't use artifacts. Like, the Momo deck uses Springleaf Drum, but that's not that important. It's mostly for Monument. Put Seam Rip in here, man? Maybe, right? Well, we need a Nulls. You know what? Maybe just 1 Spell Snare, and then a Null. And then a Negate. Dude, no. I'm not playing the Ninja Turtles version, man. I kind of like... There's a lot of these negate arts I like. You know what? I'm just going to go with the Foundations one, though. I gotta say, I do like how this deck has no Ninja Turtles cards in it. So, okay, this is good because I need 26 lands if I'm playing Control. Mystical Archive, yeah. So let's see. I think I got to put a couple Seam Rips in the sideboard, guys. Seam Rip's good right now. There's a lot of targets for it. It's not just the creatures. It's like, you know, Artist Talents, the Innkeeper's Talent, even if you're playing against green, or Storm Chaser's Talent, the Cool But Rude. Cutzel Slinker. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, I forgot about the Graveyard Hate, man. Man, am I going to need 2 Rest in Peace? Probably, right? I guess that's the sideboard. It has to be this, right? The white one, Erode. So Erode is a little... I played a little bit of Erode yesterday. It was underwhelming. It didn't feel great. Obviously, it's awful into landfall, right? Because it gives them a land. And in Control, you know, I think Get Lost is the better option than giving them a land. Yeah, I'm gonna play 26 lands. I'm gonna put the Biblioplex, right? I forgot about the Biblioplex. You know what? You know what sucks though? I don't think I got any of the Biblio in my packs. I got nothing. No Biblios, man. But I think maybe just 3 of these. I don't know about playing 4. Play 3 of this, and then mess around with the land. How many of the slow lands do I have? How many of the slow lands? It's like from the old sets, I mean. Okay, I got a lot. I have a lot of the old slow lands. So that's good. I have the full, is it one, almost the full Boros one, that's good. Cool. What? Bro. Which set are the old ones from? Like, how do I... Does it not show me, like, which set the land is from? Yeah, Stormcarve and Sundown, exactly. Yeah, yo, Sanity. You missed my... Dude, you missed my rant 2 days ago, bro. I got so upset when I was looking at the cards from Strixhaven on Scryfall. And I was like, why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep splitting up all the lands? And not only that, like, oh, we have 3 dual lands for Izzet already. Let's just add a 4th one. We have 3 dual lands for Orzhov. Oh, let's add a 4th one. Forget about Azorius, forget about Selesnya, forget about Dimir. Let's add a 4th Boros land. A 4th Simic land. So stupid. We got 3-year rotation standard, and this crap is still happening where there's not an even distribution amongst the lands. So how do I do this, guys? I forgot. How do I look at which set? Well, I guess I'll just look it up, right? So, because I'm just curious. I forget which set it came from. Oh, it's Crimson Vow. 2 of those will be rotating. Is that true? Oh, you're right. I could have done this. Yeah. So it's from Crimson Vow. I think I like this art more than the new one. Yeah, in Innistrad. I like the Crimson Vow set. I also like the, I think I liked Crimson Vow more than Midnight Hunt. But you know what I didn't like was Wedding Announcement. That card was annoying as hell to play against. Oh, the Karlov Manor and the Thunder Junction lands will rotate. Well, so will... Oh, no, there's no lands in Eldraine. This art is sick. Forgot about this art. See what the new one is. Oh, you know what? That new one's pretty cool. Look at that. That's sick. I like that. Oh, yeah, the man lands. The Reeves and the Restless lands. Yeah, who cares about those? Yay, no more Excruciator, guys. No more Restless Reeves. This art is cool. This art is cool. I like the new arts. I like the new arts with the Shocklands a lot. Even though a lot of people play the older arts, I like the new Shockland lots. Yo, this one is really cool. Wow, look at that. Damn. What is this? That's stupid. That one's really cool. Look at that. So, okay. I'm going to put a few of these slow lands in for sure, because in control, that's fine. So I probably don't need... I guess I could play a couple of the Boros one. Actually, I don't know, because of Lightning Helix. So maybe the Izzet one is better as a slow land. With the Loot, the Avatar. All right, these cards come later. Whereas I kind of need the Boros for Lightning Helix, so maybe not the slow land in Boros. Okay, let's try figuring out the lands. This is going to be really tricky, of course. So I need... Oh, I see. Yeah. So if I looked here, it would have been... right. Crimson Vow. So Biblioplex, I want to try just 3. Oh, okay. Oh, you think so? Oh, man, I'm nervous to do that. Maybe 25 lands? I'm nervous. I'm nervous to play a lesser number of lands in the control deck. Maybe 25 lands. Let's get the usual stuff in here before I... It's always so hard to figure out these lands, man. But let me get the shock lands and stuff. So we want these Edge of Eternities. And dude, it's crazy how these sets are like 7 months apart. And that's how long we had to wait to get all the shock lands, man. Maybe I could try 25 lands. I've never done that in a control deck. I've always had 26. So let's see. I don't think I need to play the full 4 of any shock lands. I don't remember what I had in my previous... I don't think I have my old Jeskai control list anymore. I have Jeskai Dragons. That deck sucked. Oh, here it is. So I'm obviously going to put in a couple Mist Rises. Okay, so the only full one I had was Hallowed Fountain. Oh, for Normalize? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I see. The full, yeah, this makes sense. 4 Hollowed Fountain, 4 River Pyre Birds, because this is what you want. This is the ideal start for your lands. Yeah, you're right, Mochi. The Arena Shuffler is so bad, guys. It's so bad. You don't have, and it's crazy because like there's all these people who have done tests and stuff like that, data analysis on the shuffler, and they're like at the end they're like, yeah, no, it's fine, and I'm like, no, it's not fine. I know as a paper Magic player that this shuffler is not fine. Like it's just not. Ridiculous. All right, so let's get back to the lands. So okay. I definitely should have 4 Flood Farm Verges because all of my early spells have white. So let's get those. I like 4 River Pyre Verge. So this is Lightning Helix mana right here. This is good. And let's get the Fountain. I really like this Hollowed Fountain art. I like the new Shockland arts a lot. Yeah, dude, he's really annoying, yeah. Okay, so we got that. And I'm gonna need certainly at least some steam vents, maybe like 2. Okay. I might not need the well, all right, let's get like maybe 1. I don't want to have too much white is the thing. Because I need blue. Yes, I need blue. I'm not sure about the Sun Billow. Just like 1. Probably not going to play Sacred Foundry. I just don't think it's worth it. I could play an Archive. I could play Archive and a Thundering Falls. A little bit of surveilling is not bad. What is going on with my deck? I moved everything around. Okay. This is a lot of blue. This is actually looking nice. I think I'll just have 1 of each color of basic. So if I get land destruct, if I go up against anything that blows up my lands, I can go get. Okay, I need 2 Mistrise villages. And then I need a monastery, right? What the hell? What? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Okay. Now this doesn't seem like it's enough white, though. What happened to all my white? Well, I do have white with the Biblioplex, obviously. I got all the colors. So... I guess I don't necessarily need to play the island. Play like another Verge. I don't know how good I feel about that. So one thing with the land, working with lands is always tough, guys, especially when you're playing 3 colors. But you guys remember how in my deck building guide that I put out last year, I was talking about you have to have a core to your deck and then you have to have supportive cards. So in this case, it's really simple to see what the core is, right? It's your removal. This is pretty much like the core package. You know, you could even maybe throw a Day of Judgment in there. And then all these, including the card draw spells, these are your supportive spells. You know, these are your supportive spells that complement the core. But this is, if you're playing Jeskai Control, this is what you're doing. You know, this is what you're starting with. You got board wipes, you got lightning helix, no more lies, right? This is why you play Jeskai Control. No more lies and lightning helix, and then Jeskai Rev. The lands, you want to do a similar thing. You want to do a similar thing with your lands. You want to have a core and then the complementary lands that come with it. So in this case, the most obvious one is like Hallowed Fountain and Verse. This gives you all three of your colors, right? So then you move forward from there. It's like, okay, well, what are my most important colors, right? In this case, blue, certainly, and white, because white is in all of my early spells, and then blue has so much stuff. So that's why, you know, you include Flood Farm in there. Biblioplex, right? That's going to be a core piece now. And now it's like, looks a little weird, right? Looks a little weird with the remainder after you do that. Yeah, I do need more white sources. So I don't want to play another archive. I don't really want to play a Verge, another Sunbillow Verge. Well, I guess I could take out the Thundering Falls, play a second archive. That's better. That's better. Oh, yeah. That's a good catch, Endless. Because I don't want to play Starting Town. Definitely don't want to play Starting Town. I think that was a good suggestion. So let's see. Could maybe... I don't want to trim the mountain. Well, I could, right? I could. But then is my plains really my only basic? I mean, I guess, right? Oh, that feels better, though. That does feel better. Because this can potentially turn on the Mistrise, right? If I make it a mountain. How many mountains do I have, though? Not a lot. So this is most likely going to come in tapped. Maybe I don't play two of these. You're right. You're right, Sanity. The only thing is Lightning Helix, though. You do need red early for Lightning Helix. That's why I like the 4 Verges. I think I want the Thundering Falls. The Thundering Falls will also turn on the village so it doesn't come in tapped. It shouldn't be too bad. I really think the Biblioplex is the main game changer here. To have whatever you need early on in the game. So let's see. I might take this curse recording out to make room for something else. not sure what else is really necessary in the sideboard. I mean, I don't necessarily need to, I mean, you guys know why I have Voice of Victory in there. It's for the mirror matches, but I don't necessarily need it. I was thinking Tie Binder. I think I threw this together a little too fast. Let's actually think about the meta. So a null is good against lessons, obviously. It's also not bad against landfall if they keep in the nurseries and the Earthbender Ascensions and everything. Or if some of them even play Wagon. Spell Snares is really good in control mirrors. It's also pretty good against, not bad against lessons. It can counter an, you know, an Accumulate Wisdom or an Artist Talent. Rest in Peace, obviously. Flanker, obviously. Negates, Abrade, Pyroclasm. Feels like maybe I should have like 2 Pyroclasms instead of the Curse Recording. I like this. I'm probably never going to put this actually in the deck. I just like having the option of grabbing it with a Northwind avatar. Same thing with the 4th Revelation. Because like if I don't have a Revelation in my hand, but I play Northwind and I have like 8 mana or something, I can, you know, I'm ready to cast Jeskai Ref, I can go get it. You don't like the Voice of Victory? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. It's just that in control mirrors, you need to be able to play more creatures. Could play Unagi. You know, against control, Unagi's better than the Northwind, possibly. Could play a second Wanshi. Tidebinder. Beza. Voice of Victory is also... There's some matchups where, you know, like Azorius Flash. Azorius Flash, Voice Victory is good to put that in. Or Azorius Tempo is what they call it, right? Azorius Tempo. Yeah, I don't like this course recording. I'm going to put in a second Pyroclasm. Even though I like the idea of doubling up on Jeskai Rev and doubling up on Helix and everything else, doubling up on Capstone. Well, you know what it is, guys? So the Curse Recording, the Azula, the Pyromancer Goggles, all those things double up your spells and stuff. It's a way for control decks to play unfair, right? The Capstone is how you play unfair, because now you just get an extra spell every single turn for the rest of the game. Oh, you never use it in Avoid? Yeah, because it dies to Lightning Helix. So what is more valuable? I don't think I need more counter spells because like Disdainful Stroke doesn't matter really. That's more relevant in other decks where you don't have access to 4 Normalize. You think 1 Beza Endless? That's what I was thinking as well. That is what I was thinking. 1 Beza. I was thinking like Pinnacle Starcage, guys. Because what if you go up against one of those Golgari decks that has 1 million artifacts and they're going to sacrifice them to the Obsessive Pursuit and stuff? I was also thinking 2 Seam Rips. You know, Seam Rip gets a lot of things. It gets all those 2 mana enchantments, including Obsessive Pursuit. I really think Seam Rip is like... It has a lot of nice targets right now. The Cruel But Rude, the Artist Talent, the Obsessive Pursuit. And obviously any of the cheaper creatures like Iron Shield Elf that is indestructible. Or Bloodghast that comes back every single time you play a land. I'm kind of on board with the Beza though. Now the question is if I play Seam Rips. Oh no, I need High Noon, guys. I mean, even if it's just one, I can tutor it up with Northwind. Because if I go up against Lessons, Prowess, any of those decks that grind forever, like I'm not gonna like, you know, end the game. That game is gonna take an hour against those decks. So if I play a Northwind and go get a High Noon, even though it's later on in the game and they've already done a million things, it will still slow them down. But the only thing with playing, one thing with this, because I was trying a couple Northwind builds a couple of months ago, or I guess whenever the Ninja Turtles set came out. One thing with the sideboard cards in Northwind is that you can play a lot of these one-of cards, you know, like Emeritus, Beza, Flanker, High Noon. But then it gets a little bit tricky when you actually want to sideboard. Because it's like, what am I going to do? Am I going to put my one copy of High Noon in here because it's good in the matchup? What if I never see it the whole game, but I get a Northwind avatar, and then if it was in my sideboard, I could have tutored it up, right? It gets a little complicated. It really does get complicated sideboarding when you're playing Northwind avatar. Although, to an extent, it also makes sideboarding a little bit easier because it's like, oh, I just need to put in like a couple of these things like Pyroclasms, and then I still have access to the rest of the board. But that being said, I do still think Northwind is very powerful in control shells because now you have 75 cards in your deck. I think this is it. It's not bad for a first draft. It's not bad for a first draft. I think, you know, we'll see how things go. Maybe this is too much graveyard hate, guys. I might not need like the rest in peace and the flanker. Maybe just like one rest in peace and still play flanker. I still like flanker because it's a flash creature that you can put in against control decks. Gain 2 life, scry 2, right? Any of that stuff. Northwind is very awesome, best of 1, because you can go get whatever powerful thing. In best of 3, it's harder though, because, you know, what do you sideboard? Whatever you take out of your sideboard is something that you're not going to be able to get with Northwind Avatar later. So, the main thing here is Capstone, Loot, and I would even argue Flashback. These make the deck extremely unfair. Because now I can flashback a Jeskai Rev, I can play 2 spells every single turn for free, basically. I got a billion mana with the Loot. There were some turns there, man, where like Shahar was doing like double Jeskai Rev with just the Loot in play. Because he had 2 Revs in hand. I feel pretty good about this. I think it's good for a first draft. How many wild cards do I need for this? Oh, that's fine. That's not too bad. Let's see how it goes. You think so? Yeah. I was very impressed with the... Oh, I forgot to put in the other thing, guys. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I want to see if you can figure it out. It's a new card from Strixhaven that I forgot to put in. It's an instant. It's an instant that can potentially win you the game. Potentially. I want to see if you guys can figure it out. I'm not going to spoil it. This hand sucks. I guess it's not too bad. I have a consult, but it's not good enough. So this hand works. This is exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said, guys. The flow state. Now I don't have to waste my consult star charts to go find a land. I can just go get it with flow state. I think I got to bid in this. Even though this is a win condition. I could maybe bin the 3 steps. I could maybe bin the 3 steps, actually. I have Day of Judgment. I'll bin the 3 steps. Exactly what I said. Now I can flow state, turn 2, go find a land, and I don't have to waste my consult on it. Oh my god, is it a mirror match? So be it. It's a mirror match. Okay, and I have 2 Day of Judgments in my control mirror match. Are they going to counter my flow state? They're going to counter my flow state, aren't they? They're going to counter my flow state. Oh, they didn't do it. I guess I do need the land. I will have all 3 colors if I take that land, so actually that's not so bad. So wait, they don't have Lightning Helix or Normalize? They have nothing, because they didn't get priority ever. All right, when they consult, I consult. There's no priority. What is... Dude, what is happening? It is not the inspiration. That was a good guess. It's not the... It's traumatic technique, Mochi. Yes, that was it. It's traumatic technique. So I'll find a spot to put that in. I gotta consult, man, but I'm so nervous. Well, you know what? I don't have to, because if I get a land, then I can just play the land. So I'll just wait. If I consult on my turn, it's whatever. Damn it. I mean, I could play the loot and bait out a counterspell that way. I mean, I guess if they counter my consult, I can also follow up with a loot, which is not so bad. I get close to capstone then. Well, actually, I can cast a capstone. I also have 2 loots. They still didn't... What is going on over there? I need this. What is going on over there? I don't like the idea of not having a counterspell. You think they all have removal? Maybe they do, right? Is this not a control deck, guys? Is this like the Jeskai thing with Shiko or something? I don't like not having a counterspell. But I do need to hit... I do still need lands. Even with loot, I still need to hit lands. I don't like not having a counterspell. Okay. I got the same thing, bro. I don't know what's going on. They just have 4 Day of Judgments in their hand. I mean, I got 2. I can't make the capstone uncounterable. Oh no, I can. I'm doing it. Draw a card. I guess I could have waited for their turn to do that because now I have to discard, but I'm just gonna like discard one of these get lost maybe. Because I'm gonna use a Day of Judgment. See, they have the traumatic in their hand already. Yeah, I probably should have waited to do this on their turn because now I have to discard the hand size. But I think I can just get rid of it, get lost. They probably kill me this turn, right? They need... How many more spells do they need? 5? No, they need 4 more spells. Oh, I forgot to play a land? Oh. Oops. Whoops. Yeah, this is why you got it. So they have 2 copies of this. I mean, I could see it because that's the... That is a win con. Okay. So trim on this. And maybe you don't need it. Maybe just 1. I think I want to put in the 4th Jeskai Rev. Dramatic revelation, man. Yep. I think I do want to put in the 4th Jeskai Rev. I mean, you could get cheeky with it and like play a null to counter the loot. I don't know how many loots they're playing. Also don't know how many big creatures they're going to put in. Having the get lost in the sideboard is not bad, though. If I play a Northwind and they have a big creature, I can go find one if I need an extra one. They also might just not do that. They might just try to play an exclusively burn strategy using the dramatic critique. And it's crazy though how I was like, as soon as I started the game, I was like, oh wait, I forgot something, and then they're playing like 2 of them and they kill me with it. This is not great. I mean, again though, I can flow state for a land. Having my 1 day of judgment in my hand is awkward too. That's probably true, Sanity. I think people are playing... Maybe that's why they had, like, no stick the first time. They had no priority, right? Because they just had so many removal spells. Yeah, I know. That's how it goes. I played a little sloppy that game, too, but... I pretty much never expect to play too well the first time I play with a new deck. It's not a bad draw. All right, I'm definitely going to flow state, though. So awkward. So if I didn't flow state, I would have drawn that Jeskai Rev, but I wouldn't get this Hallowed Fountain. Or is that right? How does it show it? These are the top cards, right? And these are the ones that are beneath them. Even though like this is on top of this, if you look at this graphic. I'm going to have to let that just Rev go. Interesting. Gotta normalize either a consult or a loot. I might have to let a consult go. I'll just consult when they consult and counter a loot instead. Yeah, the game doesn't start until turn 4, you're right. What happens, man? In control mirrors. Okay. That was good. Unfortunately, I can't consult and normalize. So if they consult, I consult, but then they can play a loot and possibly still have mana open for normalize if I try to play loot. But then I guess I can also normalize because I should have 6 lands at that point because I would have consulted. Could have also shocked that into Spree, the 3 steps, but I don't think it's necessary. Wan Shitong. I don't necessarily mind letting Wan Shi land. They draw 1 card. I don't think it's even that bad. I might just consult right now, honestly. So if I consult, they play loot, I can't counter it. They're probably not going to play loot as long as I have mana open. I mean, now I can Helix Wan Shitong. I think I have to let this go. Because a loot is worse. A loot is worse than a consult the star charts. And if I hit land 6, then I can potentially loot and counter their counter. Well, not necessarily. I guess I can make the loot uncounterable. The loot is worse. The loot is worse than this. You gotta drive to your next job. Hey man, focus on the road. Don't focus on this nonsense. I kind of want to just consult for 2 for a land. Damn. I'm just so far behind. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wanted Voice of Victory in the sideboard. I'm gonna have to Day of Judgment it. That works. This is not going well. So they probably sideboarded in 2 spell snares. I don't think they would have main decked that. I think they have 1 3 steps in the main deck. I'm trying to figure out what their build is because their build is clearly better than mine. So they have 2 traumatic critiques. They sideboarded in 2 spell snares. They probably sideboarded this in the Wanchutong. I don't think they have that in the main deck. They sideboarded in 2 Voice Victories because you're not going to have 1 in the sideboard. What is the chance that they let me resolve a loot right now? 0. Because I haven't played a single No More Lies. I guess I didn't have to counter that. I could have Day of Judgment. So they sideboarded in 2 Wanchutongs. That allows me to cast loot and hold up 3 steps. Sure. It's 1 counter spell gone. if I make the loots uncounterable, how many lands do I have left? Only 2, right? They're gonna Jeskai Rev on their turn. I don't know why they did that. They probably have another one. Yeah, they do. If I hit a land, I can uncounterable Jeskai Rev them back. But that might not be enough. Oh. How much for that? Okay, yeah, so I got completely run over. Their build is way better than mine. So I kind of want to like make some notes about this. They have... Oh, I forgot I wanted to look at the thing. So they had 2 Wanchis in the sideboard. One of those could have been in the main board, though. 2 Spell Snares in the sideboard. 2 Voices. They had in the main board 2 Traumatic Critiques. Maybe Traumatic is just better than Flashback, and I don't need to play the Flashback. They had 2 3 Steps in the main board like I do. They had, I don't know, I obviously don't know how many Jeskai Revs or anything. And in that first game, it was like, maybe they only had Stock Ups and Day of Judgment, or like Get Lost. Because they didn't have priority. The first spell they played in the first game was Jeskai Rev. I don't know how many loots they have. Seems like it's at least 2. Wanchi, Spell Snare, Voice of Victory. Overperforming on blue cards for control when there's so many board wipes already in standard, so it's not no. So let's see. I don't know if they had a Northwind avatar. I think they had 1 Wanchi Tong in the main and then a second one in the sideboard. And they had 2 Voice of Victories in the sideboard, obviously. They had 2 Spell Snares in the sideboard as well. Take out this, play Traumatic Critique. I know they had 2, but I don't know if I'm comfortable playing 2. I might just play 1. I also don't know if I want 2 Spell Snares, though. I think I'm going to take out the Flanker and put in the 2 Voices. Okay, so this is similar to what their deck was. They didn't play a capstone, but it doesn't mean that they don't have one. Yeah, I shouldn't have. I closed out of that game too fast. I wanted to look at their graveyard. This hand is not great. It's not bad, though. I love playing against the Dimir Excruciator. Oh, it's still side control. I don't have a counterspell, but I also need lands. Just too much removal. Probably just discard this Get Lost. Could discard Helix. I'll discard the Get Lost. Yep. I wonder if I can get the loot down. It's probably worth trying. Okay, so even if I play an untapped land, I can't make Jeskai uncounterable and cast it. I mean, it's not such a big deal, though. I have 8 mana. I have 7 cards in my hand, so I can draw a card with the loot. Just play a land. Normalize was good. How, you know, is it a coincidence that as soon as I start playing Jeskai Control, I go up against 2 control decks? I don't think so. Could probably still play these tapped. Draw a card on their turn with the loot. I could probably play this tapped. Because I'm just going to consult on their turn. I don't feel comfortable casting Jeskai Rev yet. I'll make it uncounterable. I can't cast No More Lies. It's a little awkward. Okay, I don't need lands, just consult and stock up, I suppose. Draw my card. Now I do want to shock this in because I want to cast my stuff. I don't know about casting stock up now because I'm just going to have to discard the hand size. I'm going to discard this Day of Judgment. And then I think I can probably Jeskai Rev on their turn, return this Cornucopia to their hand, make it uncounterable. So I have to make it uncounterable. Then I have 5 lands left over. Yeah, so I'm gonna shock this in because then I can actually normalize. Although I might not need to normalize, but still. So I have to discard 2 cards. Don't know about discarding the land. I guess I could. It's probably okay to discard the land. Discard the land in Day of Judgment. Probably want to tap this one. I don't want the auto tapper to like completely screw me here because I want to be able to cast something still. I mean, No More Lies probably won't do anything, but still. It's probably worth, instead of the Cornucopia actually, it might be worth just putting back one of these lands. But maybe not. I do have 2 Get Losts. Sure. This is why I wanted to play Sultai Control, guys. That charm and the other charm, the Simic one, are 2 good cards. In addition to the Cornucopia working with the Withering Curse. Don't know about a second Mistrise Village. I mean, I guess I could play it though. Make 2 spells uncounterable potentially. So I think maybe like Consult instead of Stock Up. I can't kill them here is the thing. So I don't even know about casting stock up. Blue is probably the best option here. Capstone. Probably Northwind instead of the Helix. I can probably just like cast this, honestly. Well, I'll make it uncounterable. Use the extra blue. Wait, what? It didn't use the extra blue? That's weird. Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay, so I can't spree this. I can't get... Alright, so... I can't spree the... I mean, I don't know. I'll just take this. I can't spree it. Oh, I'll just decline. There we go. I'm gonna run out of time, man. Take Jeskai Rev. Okay, now I'm just going to attack. That was ridiculous. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of time this game. Okay. Look at this hand. Discard. I kind of want to discard like the Normalize, honestly. At this point, it doesn't matter. They have so much mana. So discard Normalize, discard 2 lands. Sure. Sure. What a ridiculous game. All right. Sure. I guess they're going to take my Jeskai Rev. Good thing I got another one in the sideboard that I can go get with Northwind. Are their man lands the only way that they win the game? They have to have something, right? Okay, sure. So now they're going to take my Jeskai Rev, I'm assuming. Good thing, again, I have one in the sideboard. Even if I kept Normalized, they would still be able to pay the mana. They also could have just made it uncounterable, so it just wasn't doing anything. Oh wait, in response to that, I should have looted. Damn, that was a mistake. Oh wait, no, they took my card with the... Wait, what card did they take with the... Oh, they took my Consult. I see. Okay. Paradigm. Am I gonna like deck myself, dude? Oh, Wanshitong. Okay. So let's take the Lightning Helix. I guess we'll take this, but it's just a 1/1. Hey, what's up, Nino? What's up, man? been a weird, it's been a weird couple games, man. What the hell am I doing now, bro? I just want to play Northwind and go get the Jeskai Rev, but I can't cast it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, I can. I have 18 mana. Jesus Christ. Red. I guess blue. And I want to leave a Mysterized Village open. Maybe I want to leave both of them open, honestly. I think I want to make this red, maybe blue. I think red. It might not matter though. I'll make it blue. Wait, what the? Oh crap, it's only sorceries, instants and sorceries, I forgot. Okay, so now I have to Jeskai Rev, because otherwise... Oh no, I forgot that it was only sorceries, man. That's not good. Oh no. Oh no, and now I can't make it uncounterable. Oh no. Damn. Okay. So they'll counter it if I play it, right? Yeah, I'll just take the risk anyway. Oops. What is it, combat? Oh, is that it? My turn's over? Oh, I took too long. Oh well. At least I have a Jeskai Rev. Hopefully they don't duress me or whatever. It's a May, you don't have to cast it? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Good point, Richard. Daily cover up again? Yeah, it's the loot. It is the loot. Okay, so what are they gonna take here now? My Lightning Helix, maybe? Maybe my Lightning Helix. They could also take my Consult. I might deck myself. I have to be careful with that. Yeah, they took my Northwind Avatar. I only have one anyway. Oh no, they took my stock up. Makes sense. Take the card draw. Loot number 2, which doesn't really do anything. I kind of want to decline. Because what can I find at this point that is going to help? Could play Loot number 2 and then draw another card. And I still have enough mana to make everything uncounterable and everything. Yeah, I won't tap the Quarry Mountain Monastery, actually. Oh, I forgot again that it's only... Oof, I almost did it again, guys. That it's only instants and sorceries. Maybe I won't cast that then, because I don't want to use that much land. But I'll cast the Flow State. Maybe I should just cast a loot, though. I still have enough mana for everything. I guess the bossing say will win them the game. I kind of just want to, like, exile the top card of my library. I mean, this does give them... I mean, they do this every single turn, right? But I can kill it this turn, bounce it the next turn with Jeskai Rev. I guess that's not bad. But yeah, I guess their deck just wins with lands, which is important for me to note because I want to make a Sultai control deck as well. So they just win with lands, Bossing Say. And, well, Bossing Say is pretty much the win condition. On Restless Cottage, Restless Reef, etc. Again, probably don't want to do this because I don't want to deck myself. That Traumatic Critique might win me the game. Actually, wait, if I critique right now, isn't that enough? It is, right? Because I have like 1 billion mana right now. I have like, what, like 30 mana or something? So what spells can they cast that gains them enough life? Probably nothing, because even if they cast like 2 dual color, they can't cast 2 3-color spells. Oh, they could. So if they cast 2 3-colored spells, they gain 12 life. How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 times 2 is 22. So that's actually not enough. So I think I have to Jeskai Rev. Jeskai Rev plus Helix and Critique. That's the line that I have to take. Fair enough. Which kind? The Sultai one? Doing it on the Reef is interesting. So they're going to try to deck me. I mean, I can let that happen. I still have enough cards. I would rather return the Cottage to their hand instead of this Reef, so I'll just let that happen. Well, now they don't have... Oh, no, they do still have enough mana to activate it with the Cornucopias. Yep. Yeah, the Sultai kind. I like Sultai control, but I like Jeskai and 4-color control more. Yep. Yep. I should still be fine. I mean, I'm probably going to win with only like 2 cards in my library, but I think I have this. Wait, what? What the heck just happened? Why can't I do this? Is it because of this? Oh, I'm stupid. Well, I have double... I have double Jeskai... I mean, I have double Counterspell anyway, so... I literally didn't even see them play that card. I just wasn't paying attention. I should have the win. Decline to do this. Probably play this just in case. So now, how much X am I going to do with this? I want to leave 2 lands open. And really, they should be 2 Azorius lands. Or sorry, 4 lands. 4 Azorius lands. So let's do this. And we'll do red. And we'll do this. And we'll do blue. Now that's 6. I'll leave the Biblioplex. I'll leave the Biblioplex available. So tap this. Blue. Red. So now that's 10. So it would be 8 plus the... I'm going to keep going, though. They're going to gain life with the cornucopias, so... Oh, crap. I knew I was going to run out of time, man. Oh, whatever. Oh, with 3 steps, you're right. Yeah, you're right, God. I could have done that. Yeah, I knew I was taking too long there to figure out the mana. Maybe I should have just, like, cast it and just done the X, but I didn't want to get screwed in case I needed to normalize, double normalize. Don't think a null is necessary. It's just cornucopia. But I'll play a braid. And then I want to leave this in the sideboard in case they deadly cover up my Jeskai Rev, and then I still have 1 available. Can take out the days. I could probably trim like a Helix. Because I do want to leave in the get loss for the creature lands. Although I might not need 4 of them, right? Try it like that. I think the lands are how they win. But they might have the new Planeswalker. The Golgari one. I'm just going to run out of time this game. Definitely don't need more lands. What are they gonna do with... Oh. They're gonna use that to put more counters on the Planeswalker or something, or just bossing, say. Hopefully they don't spell snare. They discarded Unagi. I don't need more lands. Well, I mean, maybe. How many counter spells do I really need? I have 2 lands. I can exile with Quarry Mountain Monastery. Monty Tong's not bad. Could probably play Wanshi. Jeskai Rev wins the game if they don't have a cornucopia to gain life or another way to gain life. Do I need the untapped land? Probably not. They go to 2. And a Lightning Helix wins the game. Deadly Cover-Up, sure. I mean, I can counter it, but it's irrelevant, right? Do, 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 do. Well, it was good that that game was quick because, man, the first game took forever and I still only have 7 minutes. Why are they playing Innkeeper's Talent, man? It has to be because they want to put more counters on their Bossing Say lands, their Earthbended lands. And the Planeswalker, I think. Or Wanshi Tong, if they play Wanshi Tong. But still, I don't know. This is a bit of a weird addition. I mean, if they're playing Innkeeper's Talent and Cornucopia, now it's tempting to play a Null. Like 1 Null instead of Normalize, because with the extra mana, it's going to be harder to... It's going to be easier for them to pay the mana with the Normalize. I kind of like keeping the negate here. Maybe I don't need stock up and consult. No, I think I'm going to keep the stock up and consult. I think it's a little pretty important to have it, have the card draw. Well, I just got another consult. Could consult while they're tapped out, because I don't want to consult on their turn and have it be countered. Because they can't like counter Jeskai Rev on my turn. And what are they going to do next turn? Bossing say, like they're not going to kill me. No lands. It's a really good thing I consulted. Probably just take Lightning Helix, get lost. Because if they like if they have a creature, if they have a land, I'm gonna need to kill it to get damage through. And then Lightning Helix just, well, I might not need the Lightning Helix for the extra damage. It's possible I need the Lightning Helix to kill a land, but I don't think so. Maybe the counter spell is better, or even just like another Normalize. Try it like this. Because I'm doing damage with Voice of Victory, I might, the 3 damage to their face might be really relevant. Emeritus, huh? I mean, I can get lost it. Why does it have 2 counters on it? So I know that they played it. Where did it get those ++1 counters from? Oh, it's just from the combat. Stupid. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't hit a land, unfortunately, but I think it's still worth just killing this. Because then they can't Ancestral Recall, so... Oh, crap, I forgot that it's Ward 1 plus Ward 2. Damn. Yeah, it's Ward 1 plus Ward 2. Damn. Oh, I deserve to lose. Yeah, I can't win. Because of the ward, and I needed another land there. So I needed to consult to find the land. Damn. Not a good start. 0-2. I could have won the first game, but I just took too long because I just didn't know what I was doing. Damn. It's really hard with so many options. I mean, that's always been the problem with Control, but now, like, with the loot and the other cards, it's like it's even harder because now all of your lands tap for 2 mana and all your lands do so many things and you have to tap so carefully. So just tapping the lands takes up a lot of time. I might just not be a good enough player for this type of Control. This is not that good, but it's probably keepable. I have to start with the village. What is happening? Is this just Jeskai Oculus? It has to be. If I had one normalize, I probably wouldn't counter this, but because I have 2, it's probably fine. Because obviously there's an Oculus in the graveyard. That's the main... Well, they discarded a helping hand. So it's 2 helping hands gone. I don't want to flow state. Not yet. Can do it on my next turn if I have to. Because I want to Helix to Casey Jones. I mean, I guess I could Helix to Grand. Maybe Grand's worse, but... Grand might be worse. Let them keep looking through their deck. They're to the point where they can almost just cast an Oculus. They need one more card in the graveyard. So I'm going to need to normalize. So now if I flow state, it's probably better for me to tap the Verge instead of this one, because... Actually, maybe it is better to tap this one. I mean, the red one. See if they have an Oculus. If they do, it's actually not bad. I can just get lost it. But they don't. Maybe it is better for me to tap this one. I'm just thinking like if I hit a Flood Farm Verge, because I have a lot of Azorius lands. So if I hit Hollowed Fountain, it's good. It doesn't matter, but if I hit Flood Farm Verge, then I can actually still cast Lightning Helix by leaving this untapped. Okay, Biblioplex is great. Although I had to miss the Consult the Star charts there. I can't normalize. I could probably just Lightning Helix this. If they cast Oculus, well, it's on my upkeep, right? Oculus is on my upkeep. Okay, they just give up for some reason, even though they were winning the game. Rest in peace. Might be really all that's needed here. I could see trimming as 3 steps just because it is a little slow. Like slow as a counterspell, I mean. Because on the draw, it's like they could have an Oculus by turn 3 and I have this in my hand and I can't do anything. Spellsnare doesn't have enough targets. Annul's got no targets. Negate has almost no targets for Helping Hand. I could actually see trimming a Day of Judgment, even though they could get an Oculus in play and have a wide board. I mean, are they going to have like Cruel but Rude as well? Possibly, right? With this many discard outlets? I'm just going to trim a watching. I think they will have Cruel but Rude. They also might have Monument. Gonna have to consult for a land. They do play Corporate Rude. They also play that guy. Can Helix the Grand? They discarded a Helping Hand. And I can get lost to Cool but Rude, but I want them to invest mana into it before I do that. I guess I could also just kill that. I mean, as long as I keep creatures off the field, then the Cool But Rude doesn't do anything, but I would rather get lost to Cool But Rude. I'm not a fan of using a counterspell on that, but they can't helping hand it now. I mean, they can helping hand this guy, though. They have another one anyway. I'm not going to stock up. Gonna Helix the Mako. Two helping hands in the graveyard as well as an Oculus. Okay, so now they invested mana into that. I think they have an Oculus, that's why they keep discarding it. They're just trying to fill up the graveyard. That's why I didn't stock up, I just happened to keep hitting land. This is good. I'm wondering if I would rather like consult or stock up. Because I can get lost something now, stock up on my turn, or I can consult now and then save to get lost. I mean, this is like they discard 2 cards. This gets 2 counters. Of course, if I get lost this, then they can use a map token. Feels like I need to find Day of Judgment. Not necessarily, though. If I keep going, Jeskai Rev might be enough. I'll cast the stock up. That could be a problem. All right. I think they've been holding an Oculus the whole time. Well, there's an Oculus. Might want to consult just for the land. I have Jeskai Rev. Okay, they are Oculusing. Or whatever, helping handing. At the beginning of upkeep, right? Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Not great. I'm losing 2 consults as well. No, I don't. I want to kill this now because I don't want them to be able to flip it, whatever it is. Okay. They just give up. They were literally winning the game, but okay. They gave up the first game too, and they were winning. I'm playing like crap today, guys. Can't keep that. Okay, this is good. I might not need double lightning helix. Keep 1. I won't be able to cast 3 steps if I don't get another blue source. Well, this is not going well. Demir Excruciator or Demir Control. What are they going to take? My consult, right? Because I want to do this. I want to draw and discard because I need to find another blue source. They'll probably take consult. Is it better to play the Mistrise right now? Possibly. That was a good draw. Don't know if I'm going to use it yet. I could, because I could use it to just draw cards and do 3 damage to them. Now I'll probably do it. Discard the Stay of Judgment. Yeah, I don't want them to get rid of this, so. I mean, if they're smart, that's what they'll do. Well, now they'll get rid of Jeskai Rev. So I'm not going to kill that because it might make them deck themselves. All I have to do is survive. They have an Avarice, maybe? They could have an Avarice. That'll do me in. Nope. I will not let you kill your demon. Damn it. So let's see. I have 2 cards, and then I draw 1, so I think I do lose, right? I have to, like, make them draw a card somehow. Yeah, because they still have 2 cards in their library, so. I've got the 1 Lightning Helix. Emeritus, huh? I mean, they can't ancestral. I mean, I'm not going to counter it. I can try to kill it with get lost. Oh, they're making me draw. Duh. Duh. Yeah, so that's actually a nice addition for the Demir's Crusader deck. Alright. So I'm probably dead. I got double Lightning Helix to stay alive, but... Or actually, I can double Lightning Helix to Doomsday, but... Doesn't matter. I got no cards. Yeah, the Emeritus is a really good addition for the Crusader deck. Yeah, that was a great addition for the Crusader deck. I didn't think of that. You know, I didn't see that line. Okay, so against Excruciator, I mean, Rest in Peace is good. Well, I didn't see a Cavero. And I saw a good amount of their deck. But they probably have Cavero. Maybe I don't need Rest in Peace, though. Negate is good. Don't need Day of Judgment. Maybe just like... No, I don't need Day of Judgment. Get rid of it. Could play Spell Snare for like Bitter Triumph and stuff. I can't believe they didn't take Consult there. Maybe they have Spell Snare. Maybe that's why. And then we'll just take it. They have to have Spell Snare. There's no way. I mean, since they do, I'll probably just Consult now. There's no way they don't have Spell Snare. You just saw my hand twice and you didn't take my consults and you took my counter spells instead. I mean, maybe it's not so bad if they spell snare it, though. I'll just make them use it. Resonating loot? I actually think no. I just have no payoff for it. So now I can consult, though, because they're tapped out. So then they Cavero Deceit. Take something. I mean, it's not looking great, you know. Duress into Deceit is rough. Well, now I have to hold Normalize. So my consult's gonna get countered. Seriously? Alright, here comes the spell snare. They don't have it. Alright, I don't know what they were thinking. Ridiculous. Really want this village, but I can't. Yeah, I can't. Just counter Cavero. Consult on my turn, unfortunately, if I don't hit a land. Stock up is fine. I probably just have to take a land. I'm going to take my Jeskai Rev. Which isn't so bad. I do have the Capstone. I probably can't really cast it, though, because I need Normalize up for the Demon. Well, they have an Excruciator in the graveyard. Okay. Yep, they're going to take my Jeskai Rev for sure. They put it on the Demon. Well, I guess I lose. Tempting to consult, but... It might be worth just casting the capstone because they're going to excruciate our next turn and just, you know, I'm just going to lose the game. So, but at least with the capstone, I get some value. I would only be able to use it for one turn because after I excruciate, I'm only going to have 6 cards in my library, but I still get something. Normalize does nothing, this does nothing, this does nothing, so. It's a GG. Sure. Very confused by what they're doing. Like, you discarded an Excruciator without having a second Cavero to go get it. Doesn't matter anyways. There's no way I can win this game. If they're playing Rare Return Monument, then I should definitely put Rest in Peace in. Yeah, there it is. So I'm going to consult first. Pretty bad options here. I needed a removal spell, like a Get Lost. Because a Reef is going to kill me. And can't take this. GG. I do like the Traumatic Critique. I'm just not sure if it's worth... Well, I know that that one deck had more than one copy, but... It's very powerful with the loot. Okay, this does work. We have to start with the... Let's start with the Steam Vents, Bibliotex, or Biblioplex. It's not too bad. We're playing Is It the Gathering, like usual. It's probably Lessons. With an Agnicella. I mean, at least they have 4 spells in their deck that basically do nothing, which is their removal spells. Or I guess 8, right, including Firebending Lesson. Why would you do that? They have to have something here. Like, Spell Snare, Spell Pierce. Okay. That's why they did that. This doesn't seem like a build that uses Storm Chaser's talent if they're playing Riddlers. It's probably more of a control show. Flash Portal? Boomerang Basics. They tap out for the Riddler. It's interesting. I mean, I guess I don't want them to like find a land and spell snare my Consult. I do need to have lands. I feel like double Jeskai Rev is too greedy. I'm gonna take land, get lost. I have a Jeskai Rev in the sideboard with Northwind. I wonder if it's better to consult again instead of get lost in the Riddler. I think no. I think it's better to like make this uncounterable get lost. I mean, I could take 4 damage, obviously, but I think it's better to make uncounterable get lost and then uncounterable consults. So I'll take this hit. Get lost it at the end of their turn. I mean, could also just get rid of... yeah, maybe now I have to get rid of the artist talent. I'm thinking of just uncounterable Day of Judgment on the Riddler. But I could also Northwind to get my Abrade. Although I don't have to do that now. I think uncounterable Resonating Loot is interesting. Do I make that uncounterable? Maybe, because then I can still consult. I think taking another hit from this Riddler is not too bad. They have an Agna-Kella, though, on the field to trigger the monument. So I do have to be really careful. I could uncounter... Or no, I can't make Northwind uncounterable. To go get a Braid. They probably have a Quench. I could also uncounterable loot. I could also just loot in Day of Judgment, actually. I'll do that. If they have a counter spell, they'll probably use it. Oops, I need to make that one red. Hopefully I'm not dead. I'm dead. Oh well. I think that was still an okay line to take. Yeah, I'm dead. Very much dead. But I think that was still not a bad choice. I mean, without the artist talent, they might not have killed me this turn. I mean, if I hit a land, I can Northwind and a Braid. Actually, no, I don't even need the land to do that. I can just Northwind and a Braid. But they're going to counter me anyway, so... I just need to have one red or one land available to be able to cast the Braid. Well, it doesn't matter. They just have like what? They probably have like 3 monuments in their hand by now with how many cards they've drawn, so it just doesn't matter. I guess like my best option is Jeskai Rev. And I guess it gives me the best chance. Can send this monument back to their hands, but then they kill me with the Riddler. All right. I could play like Wanshi as a blocker, but that doesn't matter either. They have removal. Why would you make it green? What the hell is that? Okay, well now I can pay that green mana. Oh no, it's only for instants and sorceries, right? So I can't pay it for that. Yeah, I'm just dead. They recast Monument, they have a second Monument, and then they just do it on their turn and my turn. I don't have a blocker for the Riddler. Rest in Peace, Annul, Negate, Spell Snare. Tempting to leave the High Noon in the sideboard, because I can tutor it with Northwind Avatar, but maybe not. Now, they don't play Storm Chaser's talent. I don't think so. So it's probably not necessary to play Pyroclasm. Take out Wanshi. It dies to everything in their deck, because they can just kill it before the counters are put on it. Can trim and Normalize. Can actually probably trim 2 Normalize. We have like Negate, Annul, Spell Snare, right? Those are probably better counter spells against them. You can also trim it 3 steps. Day of Judgment. Probably take out, just leave like one. Could also just take it out completely and play a braid. I think I like that. Yeah, I like this. I think this works against lessons. Annul, rest in peace, negate, spell snare, braid. And then if I do get to cast a Northwind, I have access to the Jeskai Rev, High Noon. High Noon would probably be the thing I get. All right. Not bad. It's not bad with Flow State. Again, I think Flow State is decent in this deck, guys. It helps you find the land if you need it on turn 2 instead of wasting your consults. Like, if this was stock up, it wouldn't help me. See? Because I can't... If I don't hit a land next turn, I wouldn't be able to play it. So I would have to waste the consult. Okay, so I need the Flood Farm. Oh, dude, I'm going to lose my Braid, man. You serious? Dude... At least I have a null. I don't want to stock up into a quench. I mean, I don't know what you're doing, buddy. They have to have another one or something. Stock up, need 2 lands. Boom, boom. Don't even care about the rest of this stuff. Well, I guess I could take 1 land, right? Because I have consults. So maybe I should take the negate. Yeah, I think I should take the negate. I do have consult to find more lands. I mean, they'll start countering my stuff, but I don't know, maybe they tap out again next turn. Gonna have to consult on my turn though, possibly, if I don't hit a land. Okay. Okay, well, I hit the lands. Okay. I needed to make that uncounterable. That was stupid. I mean, Spell Snare is the only thing that can stop me, or another negate, but that was dumb. Okay, I can do uncounterable stock up. I'll do that. Now I think it's worth getting 2 lands. I don't know about the loot. I think the loot is too greedy. Could also take Get Lost to get rid of the artist talent. Because I can just start making my consults uncounterable. To find more lands and stuff. I don't think I need the loot. I already have 2 Jeskai Revs. Sure. No, I'm definitely going to get lost it. Sure. Well, I guess if they have another talent, that's actually kind of irrelevant, right? Because if I get lost 1, it's like, how much value is that really? they don't have a monument in play, these don't do anything really. Well, I could get rid of this one though. This is the one that's making all their spells cheaper to cast. But then they do this one. I guess I could get lost one in theory and then return the other one to their hand. Yep. Yep. It is tempting to keep consulting for lands. Because I need to get to 9 lands to make my Jeskai Rev uncounterable to bounce this back to their hand. That doesn't do anything. I think I'll tap like this. Leave the Biblioplex open. Yeah, I just need to grab 2 lands at this point, I think. I don't really need the North Wind right now. Next turn is uncounterable Jeskai Rev. I'll do it on their upkeep though. Sure. Wait, what? What happened there? Oh, I'm so stupid, guys. I literally cast the spell before this went on the stack. They could have countered it. They didn't have a counter spell. That's how today's going. Just poor plays every game. Yep. Sure. But I think I'll double Lightning Helix Ral, actually. Are they just going to draw and discard right now? Oh my god, they are. Okay, 1 Lightning Helix on him then. Wait, can I win the game with Lightning Helix? No, I don't think so. Lightning Helix is 6. These go up to 3 each, so then that's another 6. Oh, I actually could with Consults, but I don't know if I trust it. I mean, unless they like tap out right now fully. They do play Storm Chaser's Talons? All right. I really want to kill Raw. I don't need to kill the Otter, obviously. I can't win this turn. I guess I could return the Otter to their hand and then do 4 damage to Raw and make 2 more tokens. And then still have Lightning Helix and No More Lies available. I mean, No More Lies isn't going to really do anything with how much mana they have. Plus, they're going to play the talent and make everything reduced cost. I would rather save the Jeskai Rev to do 4 damage to their face. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, consulting's not bad. I don't think I need to leave the Mistrise available. Dramatic Critique, probably. And Annul. Yeah, Dramatic Critique and Annul. Okay, they take the block. So I could try to counter this, which I think is better because Monument by itself does nothing. Okay, and then I think I will try to counter this as well because it taps them out. So Traumatic Critique should win me the game, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So actually, oh wait, no, it doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. So this is 9, so it's exactly 13. Discard this. Yeah. All right, we did it. Yeah, critique is nice, man. I think you do want 2 critiques in your control decks, guys. This is really nice. Yeah, I gotta run to the bathroom. I don't think I'm gonna sideboard. Okay. I don't like it. I don't like it, but I do, because I have a null and get lost, which are 2 good spells against them. But I got nothing else. I also don't have red mana, which might not be so relevant. I have a bad feeling about this hand. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this game. In a Braid Grand though. Could do it now because they can't quench me. I mean, now I don't... This Abrade is so valuable. It kills a monument, it can kill the otter, it can kill Grand. But like, I'm just gonna die. Like, this otter's just gonna kill me. Yeah, I mean, this otter and this Grand are just gonna kill me. Like, I think they're worse than a monument at this point. They're gonna quench this. Which might not be so bad, then I can stock up, they can't quench that. Yeah, they're holding quench. They're 100% holding quench. Because if it was abandoned attachments or something, they would have cast it to pump this otter. You can't have my stock up get countered when I have this few cards in my hand. Okay, never mind. For some reason, they're casting Accumulate Wisdom now instead of when they attacked with the otter. They're probably still holding a quench though. Okay, so now I can stock up. But I'm just dead to this raw. Yeah, I'm just dead. They have cards in their hand that they want, and that's why they made an otter. So So I could have put Pyroclasm in, but I didn't see a Storm Chaser's talent in the first 2 games, right? That's why I didn't. I don't think I even have Day of Judgments in here. Okay, double Lightning Helix. Can kill both otters, but then Rahl just kills me. Still, there's a chance. Gonna have to shock this land in to make another white mana for the second Lightning Helix. There is a chance. Good that they tapped out for that. So yeah, I have no board wipes, no Pyroclasm, no Day of Judgment. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. Doot, 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 doot. Probably can't keep this. Because I don't want to just consult for a land. And this will also... No, I can't. That Verge doesn't... Dude. Probably keep the Normalize. Okay. Dragon Sniper. The Teamer deck. I don't necessarily need to stock up next turn. Oh, they have Quick Shot. Oh, they have Trailblazer. Oh, so it's like Teamer combo or whatever. So they play this. They play Teamer Battlecryer. I can counter it. Even with the extra mana that this makes. They play a land, and then they have 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they have 5 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can still counter it. Don't have red mana, unfortunately. Yep. That's cool that my opponent's playing Applied Geometry. I actually got 4 of those cards. I got the full play set in my packs that I opened. And I was wondering, like, what would I play this in, right? It's pretty cool. I think it fits well in this. Make copies of Trailblazer or copies of whatever creature. I think I have to stock up now. I mean, I could hold 3 steps and stock up after. It's unlikely that they won't, like, play a threatening thing here. Oh, well, that's nothing. really have to counter this, but I kind of committed to using a counter spell this turn, which maybe was a mistake. Maybe I should have just stocked up. If I find a land, Helix is not bad. Okay, I'm gonna have to take this one so I can make it red. Means I have to lose a consult, possibly. No, that's not true. I can take the consult. Maybe it's better to take Day of Judgment, though. I could see taking Day of Judgment. Actually, not too bad. I'm not dead this turn. Or Boroid. Roxanne. I should be able to hit a land with this, but if I don't, I lose the game. Is that too risky? Probably. Play the day. Sure. Put something into play here. Just enough. Maybe I just go play Northwind Avatar now. What would be a good option to get from the sideboard? I don't think Pyroclasm will have enough targets because I already killed a whole bunch of their stuff. Emeritus, probably not. Not Rest in Peace. Not a Braid. I could get the next Jeskai Rev, actually. They have a 1-mana spell. Detect Intrusion? No. Just Burst Lightning? I think out of all these, the Jeskai Rev is the way to go. It could be Wansutong, though. I'll take the Jeskai Rev. Sure. Yep. I was thinking High Noon Sanity, but I think High Noon kind of hurts me at this point because I'm going to cast Jeskai Rev and then have my tokens and draw cards and stuff. So I might be able to beat them by just double spelling with my tokens, right? With the prowess. That's why I didn't want to do that. But that is what I was thinking. I think this is fine. Probably just like block this guy. Return the elves. Hit them face. Because I don't want to necessarily return this to their hand. If I don't have to. It's been a rough day, Sanity. Just not doing well with the Jeskai control. So now they get a Northwind avatar. I don't want to have to return that spell to their hand, but I think I do. I mean, they can replay it for 1 mana. And then I have to, like, return the Vestige, which is pretty bad. I could also return my Northwind avatar. Oh, but this is actually equals 5. They can copy the Vestige as well. They can copy either one. Damn. Return this, deal 5 damage to this, return this, deal 5 damage. I think that's lethal. I mean, do 4 damage. That's lethal. I mean, unless they replay the Mockingbird. What do you got? What spell have you been holding? Spectral Denial, that's what it was. Take the block. I can't make this uncounterable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I'm obviously going to return the Mockingbird to their hand. If I return the Vestige to their hand, I don't think the Craterhoof kills me. Because it's just a 6/6 that attacks. Well, it's a 7/7. But even so, it doesn't kill me. Could actually win if they attack with the Craterhoof with Flow State and Consult. No blocks. I might win this turn. Drawing a land is unfortunate. Let's see what we get. Wow. Damn. I think I have to find Lightning Helix. There's Helix. So I think that does win me the game. They become... No. No, it does not. It does not. I'm 1 damage short. This doesn't have trample anymore. So I can also just like helix one of these guys and then block with a monk, which I can do on their turn. And then the critique should win me the game next turn. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. And yeah, so it will as long as I have a monk to attack with. Yeah, it was unfortunate hitting, like I drew a land and then I hit all 3 lands from the flow state. Damn. So that wins them the game, right? They make a copy of it. What an unfortunate loss. Could play Pyroclasm, because they gotta have Badgermal Cub. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's just Trailblazer, Leyline. Pyroclasm won't kill Roxanne. I think I should still play the Pyroclasms. Trim a 1C, maybe trim a Normalize. The Spectral Denial on my first Jeskai Rev won them the game. It's not great. If I was on the draw, I wouldn't be able to keep this, but I think on the play, it's not too bad. Not a good start, drawing a land. Drew another land. They have Spectral Denial. I mean, if they have Spectral Denial, do I take a Mistrise Village? Probably not. Drawn a lot of lands this game. I think I'll kill the Trailblazer instead of the Surak. Spectral Denial. Well, they can only do... No, they can do X equals 3. Got a lot of lands this game, man. I want them to use the map token, but... They're gonna keep that. And they can't cast Jeskai Rev. They didn't take it. That was a big mistake. Unless they have another Spectral Denial or something. Sure. Hopefully they bin that. Okay, they didn't, so I can't kill this Roxanne then. It's not looking good. I drew a lot of lands this game. I guess I could actually kill the Roxanne and return the Elf. That's not too bad. They play a new Roxanne, but... So they play Vestige and... Oh, no. I don't think they'll play Vestige. Well, they might, but... Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. Those were 2 cards that were pretty good. I'm surprised they played the Vestige. Probably just try to block it. No More Lies does nothing. Oh, I should stock up. Now these are some good options. think Jeskai Rev and Get Lost. Because I don't mind Get Losting the Vestige after they try to cast Roxanne. I'm going to counter it with 3 steps. And then just Jeskai Rev for the win, hopefully. Instead of fussing around with the capstone. So I'll probably just chump block this Vestige. I don't actually have to block it, but I think chump blocking it is worth. I know I lose a monk, but I still think that's worth it. And then I'll counter the Roxanne, Get Lost to Vestige. I have to be careful for Crater of. Maybe I still hold Normalize. I mean, actually, I guess I could Get Lost to Vestige right now. I was going to pay the... Yeah, I'm not going to pay the spree cost for this. I'm just going to counter the Roxanne. This is less than the mana. Oh, lands you control. So it's literally anything. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see what they put in play with this. A land. Definitely just gonna hold Jeskai Rev in case they play a Crater of her. I don't know, something big. Sure. They shock it in. They shock that land in. Is it Spectral Denial if they shock the land in? It's just Crater Hoof, okay. Do I do 4 damage to them directly? I think so. But I have to win the game next turn, don't I? Or else Crater Hoof like kills me? That's not true. I think with the critique... Oh no, I think the critique is lethal. No, it's not. I have to hit a land, but they have to block my elves. They have to block both my elves. Okay, so I did get a land, so the critique is lethal. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The critique is really good. I'm gonna add another one of these to the deck. Critique is really, really good, guys. It's really good in Jeskai control. I don't know what else to change here, really. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I've been disappointed in the capstone. I would rather just have another critique instead of the capstone. I haven't been able to take advantage of this too much, and the one game that I did, it ended up not mattering. Yeah, I've been really disappointed in it, Sanity. It's kind of weird because in the early access event, this card was like busted, but I think it's just because it's early access and the early access decks suck. I'm going to take it out. I'm going to take it out right now. Maybe just play the 4th Normalize. Because they do have a lot of things that I want to counter. They don't search the library, so Wanchi doesn't do anything. Negate doesn't have enough targets. I mean, maybe a Braid, though, because it kills a few things. It kills Roxanne, and it kills the Trailblazer. Yeah, very disappointed in the capstone. I would rather have a second critique. This hand is sketch. But I think it's actually good enough. A little sketch, but I think it's good enough. It's not that bad. Their deck doesn't go that fast. It's, you know, it's more like just setting up for Vestige, Crater of Roxanne. I drew a lot of lands that last game. I'm definitely seeing the value from the 1 flow state. They copied the elf? Okay. This is awkward. Drawing lots of lands again. Need Pyroclasm, need Day of Judgment. There's Roxanne. Nothing I can really do about it. Drawing really bad this game. You know what I could see having in the sideboard of this is Slagstorm. Instead of just Pyroclasms. For one thing, Pyroclasm doesn't kill Sage of the Skies. I might just be dead. I've drawn a land every single turn. Well, no, I had to. I've drawn a land every single turn. I had to loot in my opening hand. I think they're holding Spectral Denial. Okay, so I don't need... I can play one of these tapped lands. Although, I might need to, like, counter something and Lightning Helix. So I'm not dead. Still not dead. Man, Pinnacle Starcade will be so nice in this matchup. That's a good card for them. Never seen this. Curator of Destinies. Maybe I should have consulted in response so that I know like what I'm consulting and what I have, and then I can, you know, pick which pile. I guess it goes the other way too, where I can see which pile and then consult after. Okay, so the artifact is in the face down pile, but this one allows them to copy this guy, which also gives them a team of battle crier. I'll give them the artifact. Hey, what's up, Matt? We're playing Jeskai Control. My opponent's playing a teamer deck. If I play the Northwind Avatar, what do I get from the sideboard? Oh, nothing, because I need an untapped land to be able to still cast something. I think I just need Day of Judgment. So maybe I just grab the Biblioplex and stock up. Let's try to find Day. Does Jeskai Rev save me? It does. Jeskai Rev does save me. I don't like returning this thing to their hand, though. They put on Orc. I wonder what Orc they got. You can wait for them to attack. Just that. Okay, attack with the elf too. I might have to double block the elf. Could be Spectral Denial, and it's what they're holding here. Okay. So very disappointed in the capstone. I'm gonna take that out and put in a second critique. Man, the games have been so hard today. Take this out. Yeah, we need to make some changes here. I feel like it shouldn't be this hard. So I keep seeing this Northwind Avatar and I'm not casting it. Which sounds crazy, but it's because it doesn't, I don't get the benefit of loot when I cast it. So I actually have to spend 5 mana to cast it. And then I need mana left over to pull something from the sideboard that I want. And the only thing that I think is relevant in a lot of these matchups before knowing what I'm up against and stuff or whatever is just like Jeskai Rev. Yeah, I keep seeing this Northwind Avatar and I'm just not casting it. For what it's worth, I haven't cast the loot that many times either. But in the mirror match, when my opponent had the loot, it ran me over. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. They didn't run me over with the loot. They just, you know, they pretty much ran me over after they sideboarded. And then there was a point when like I tried to cast something. I think I tried to cast a capstone or something, and then they just got revved it. The flow state is awesome. As a one-of in this deck, it is awesome. Helps you find a land if you're stuck on 2 lands by turn 2. And later on in the game, you'll probably have a stock up or a Day of Judgment in the graveyard. This is great as a one-of. I really like this. I think the mana is okay. I think it can be better, though. I'm having some situations where I'm not. Actually, that's not true. I think the lands are pretty good. It was only like one game. There was only one game when I had like too many verges or something. I think you're right, Sanity. I'm not sold on the Northwind, man. But dude, so many Jeskai control players and 4-color control players are playing the Northwind. I don't think it's it. I see it in so many lists though. But I'm just not convinced. I mean, you guys know that, like, you know, that I've always kind of been the one to not trust what everybody else is doing. All right, dude. Good luck in your next job. Be safe. Be careful. Be careful driving. I'm not convinced about the Northwind. Sideboard all your Jeskai Rev and run 4 Avatar. Just get them via Northwind. You think that'll work? Is that legit? Maybe. I mean, I can't tell if you're joking or not. So as far as Erode versus Get Lost, Erode is a good card, but it seems to be better suited for more aggressive decks. Because when you're playing a control deck, giving them a land is bad, especially in a mirror match. I mean, in a mirror match, they don't play that many creatures, but Erode, I was playing Erode in my Azorius Blink deck yesterday. And the only matchup that it's really a problem in is the landfall decks, right? Because it gives them a land. In general, though, I think Get Lost, Erode, they're kind of somewhat interchangeable, but I think Get Lost is better in control and Erode is better for more aggressive decks. For Jeskai Rev free. You really think I should try it, Nino? Maybe like, what if 2 Jeskai Revs in the main and then like 3 Northwind avatars? Because I don't know if I'm necessarily comfortable tapping out on turn 5 or turn 6 for a Northwind avatar. But I do have the playset of Northwind Avatar. Maybe, what if we do this? 3, 2 Jeskai Revs in the sideboard. That's true. Could not play the Wanchitong, right? I also like this idea because the revs are safer in the sideboard. They can't get taken away. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Matt. That's why I had the Northwind in here, because I was trying to build the sideboard in a way that made it a bit of a toolbox, but it was also flexible enough that you could pull things in against certain matchups. Because that's the hard thing with doing it this way, is that now after you play game 1, when you take things out of your sideboard that are good in the matchup, like let's say Rest in Peace, but now you can't get the Rest in Peace with your Northwind avatar. So is it better to leave it in the sideboard to go get it, or is it better to put it in your main deck? So we'll have to change the sideboard now with the 4 Northwinds here. Probably taking out Voice of Victory. I like High Noon. One in main, like one Jeskai Rev. Yeah, that's true. You just have to decide, right? Do you want it in the sideboard? Do you want it in the main board? Oh, you mean so? Oh, yeah. All right, so let's take out this Emeritus. It's not doing anything here. Take out the voices, and then you know what I want to put in here, guys, is a flanker. So now, like, you can put 2 Rest in Peace in the main, leave a flanker in the sideboard. I was thinking that too. Main boarding the flanker. It is. It is a good card. I think I like main decking the Wanshi a little bit better though, just because Wanshi also draws you cards. Yeah, it does. I think I'll try this. I think you might be onto something, you know? I think this is actually a viable strategy. Tempting to also drop a land, but I still need 7 lands to cast Jeskai Rev when I tutor them up. So I could drop a land and put flanker in the main. Yeah. So most games, I mean, if they counter my Northwind avatar, it's no different, right? Because now I can make it uncounterable with Mysterized Village. It's no different. I can counter my Jeskai Rev as well. Yeah. 5/5 flying, that gets me. Oh, it's Ash Lizzle. GG. No. I've played against Ash a few times. I think it goes back and forth. You know, sometimes I win, sometimes she wins. This opening hand's probably fine. Let's see what Ash has been cooking up over there. Maybe it's better than everything I've been cooking up the past 2 days because I've just been losing like crazy. Get lost is fine. So this is what I was saying about flow state, because now I'm probably going to flow state on turn 2. Okay, so much for that. Well, she might take consult, but... Oh, she took the loot. The respect for the loot. This is what I was saying about flow state, though. Like, casting this on turn 2 is just good. You know, it's just good. Yeah, Arena is a little different, Matt. I mean, obviously they changed the they changed like the actual play space based on whatever set, you know, like the actual arena itself. Just gonna take a land here. I don't need 2 dragons. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a land. Play this tapped land. Play the Core Mountain Monastery. Consult. Okay, what does this guy do? You can't block. Whenever this creature attacks, I lose a life. She gains a life. Exile a sorcery card from your graveyard and return this. Okay, so it's a recursive threat. Slasher. Oh, so this is just like some mono black mid-rangey stuff. Okay. I mean, get losting Slasher is bad, but I might have to. Consult Northwind the next turn, and then probably get Jeskai Rev. Yeah, see, I don't want to kill this Slasher on her next turn because I want to consult on her next turn. Because then I want to play the Northwind after. I needed that a turn sooner. I don't have to counter this. I'm gonna lose 4 life though, because it's 1 life with this, 2 life for the damage. I also don't have to consult right now. Gotta get Jeskai Rev. Oh no, Pox Plague. Discard 1 card. Probably just discard the land. So it's a good thing I countered the thing, right? Because the Bloodletter, because this would have killed me. Sacrifice 2. What if I leave the dragon? Should I leave the dragon? And just discard 3 and get rid of 3 lands? I don't know. Maybe. I think I should leave the dragon behind. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it, guys. We're gonna leave the dragon. All right, whatever. Pox Plague, so detrimental. But yeah, it would have been a 1-turn kill with the Bloodletter, obviously, because, you know. All right. No. Yeah, it's a plague. It's the plague, Nino. The plague. I might as well consult here. I'm probably just dead. I need to find Lightning Helix to kill the Slasher, and then I don't die to the other guy. Oh, look at that. I got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm dead, though. Oh, she can kill her own slasher. That's probably... Oh, I thought that's what she was going to do. So they go... Oh, no, they can't... She can't shoot it because it's a outlaw. Oh, now I'm dead. Oh, man. Pox Plague. Pox Plague. Pox Plague. Okay, so let's see. I'm not a big fan of Day of Judgment in this matchup. Although, well, I don't know about cutting all of it. Maybe just leaving in 2. That's what I was thinking too, put in the negate. I don't think Spell Snare has enough targets though. He's got to be playing Unholy Annex, right? But is it worth putting in a null just for Unholy Annex? Probably not. I don't think it's worth putting in a null just for Annex. I think just that one change. Sand sucks. The sand is worse. No. It's all right. Going down to 5, but we got a chance. I don't think we have a chance anymore. Oh, man. I mean, I guess I got to get rid of... Maybe I got to get rid of this critique. I don't even have red mana, so... I think I'll just keep... I'll keep a Day of Judgment and Get Lost. I'll get rid of the critique and one of these Get Lost instead of Wan Shi Tong. Down to 5. Flow state. I think I have to take the land, but I would rather take the Normalize. But I think I have to take the land. Yeah, I'm going to take the land. We're holding on. We are holding the line. So she plays Slasher right now. I actually might just have to let it land. Oh, she's playing Raw. Okay. So she's probably going to make me discard. So what do I discard? Wan Shi Tong, maybe? Could maybe discard the Day of Judgment. Because obviously, like, if I get one more land, I can Wan Shi Tong to draw a card. Well, then she might discard me again. So I have to waste a Get Lost on this guy? Damn. I really don't want to do that. But I also really don't want to counter it, because Pox Plague and any of those other things are worse. Even a Slasher is worse than I want to counter. Alright. He's probably going to make me discard. Yeah. I'm going to discard the Day of Judgment and Get Lost that guy. Okay. So be it. I have 2 cards in hand. Hit a land, can play Wan Shi, maybe draw. Oh, that's not bad. Holding on. We are holding on. Okay, get lost that guy as well. Hey, at least it's buying me time. But it's giving her map tokens, man. That's the problem with get lost. Although Erode wouldn't be much better here because she can just... Then she would just have way more lands than me anyways. She's not cracking the map because she's smarter than that. Okay, 3 steps is actually not too bad. You have 2 counter spells available. I could let the Annex land, I think. If I counter this with the 3 steps, then she casts Unstoppable Slasher. Well, I guess if I hit a land, I can block the Slasher with the Wan Shi Tong and draw a card. You hate MTG Arena? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it is what it is. Ox Plague on the first game, and then next game, mulligan to 5 and just bad draws. I think I will counter this actually, because I'm actually worried about her opening the Ritual Chamber. So she'll follow up with something else. Oh, okay. Well, it's tapped land, but I can't keep that avatar, unfortunately. Well, I guess I can't. Because I can't even like cast a Jeskai Rev or something if I tutor it up. Okay. All right, I can still counter a Pox Plague. I mean, if anything else, I'm making her somewhat aggravated, but that's all I'm doing. Oh my gosh, all right. So at least, you know, oh, stock up. This is so stupid, guys. I guess I should stock up, though, to try to find a land and play it instead of casting Wan Shi Tong. Because I don't think casting Wan Shi Tong is... Like, I could stock up, find a land, and maybe I find my 4th Get Lost or a Lightning Helix or something, so... I'll leave the Biblioplex available, so I have whatever lands, or whatever color. This is so stupid. Okay, so I hit a Verge, and now I kind of do want the Northwind Avatar instead of the Lightning Helix. Because I've made some progress, obviously. So I'll take a land and the Northwind. All right, I'm wide open, Ash. Go ahead and kill me. Okay, that doesn't kill me. That doesn't kill me either. I could try not getting a... I just won't get a... You know what I mean? If I just have creatures in my hand, then the duress does nothing, so... So when I play this Northwind... Well, actually, maybe I should just cast Wan Shi Tong in response. Because she'll duress me, she'll hit nothing, and I'll have a 5/5 Wan Shi Tong. And draw a card. I do need to answer this Bloodletter, though. I can answer it with a Jeskai Rev. Which is not great, but it is an answer. I can return it to her hand, and then it comes back. But look at all these map tokens she has, dude. All right. Yeah. So the duress misses, thankfully. I might need to chump block this guy if it gets really big. I should probably chump block it. Another duress. I hope she bins it. She did not, because she knows that I'm going to go get something with Northwind. That's why she didn't. Yeah, she knows that I'm going to go get Jeskai Rev or something. Okay, fair enough. I think I got a chump block. Yeah, I would have too if I was in her situation, because I have to chump block it basically. And with that duress, I can't tutor something up with Northwind, right? So I would have done the same if I was her. Oops. Too many. Okay. Oh no, she has removal. Yeah. So my options are to consult for my last Get Lost, which is obviously highly unlikely. I can stock up or consult for without kicker for a Day of Judgment. Or I can just play Northwind as a chump blocker. Right, Northwind as a chump blocker. And then I could get Jeskai Rev, and then she duresses it, and then I try to find something else, because I don't think there's anything in my sideboard that can deal with this Bloodletter right now, aside from Jeskai Rev. So I think I'll just do that. She can't kill the Northwind, because she's just got duress coming up. So just chump block it. And then I have nothing. Well, oh, I have a Day of Judgment in the sideboard? Well, she'll take that, obviously. Oh, right, because I sideboarded it out for something else, right? For the negate, So, okay, it doesn't matter what I take, though. Any of these powerful spells she's going to take. So, I have my draw spells to hopefully find something, but... just take a Jeskai Rev. I guess this is the issue with having no Jeskai Revs in the main deck, though, because I literally can't draw one. I mean, I wouldn't be able to cast it anyway, but still, I can't draw it. All right. So I should probably consult instead of stock up. Without kicker. And I can consult again, and I need to basically find Get Lost. My only option, right? Yeah. Okay. So make sure to leave white mana open. Just tap this, tap this. Can I hit Get Lost number 4? Nope. That's it. Game over. That was a rough one. Pox Plague and then just bad draws the next game. I was using my Get Lost kind of loosely, but look, I mean, I had like, what, 2 or 3 cards in my hand every time? Like, what am I going to do? I had no other options. No card draw or anything. The first game actually wasn't going too bad. It was just that Pox Plague, because I used the counterspell on the demon instead of using it on Pox Plague. This hand is good. Much better than the other stuff I was dealing with. Yeah, mulligans were pretty bad. Another black deck. No, it's not. I actually do want to counter this because I have a 3 steps coming up. Wait, it's Dimir with Furdok Core? It could be Sultai. Dimir, so it's probably not Oculus. I mean, obviously they're playing Unholy Annex if they're playing Furdok Core. I like countering that. I don't want to give them the mana and the whatever synergies they have with the Changeling. I might need to consult for a land, unfortunately. Search your library for a card. So I can counter this, or I can counter the thing that they're going to go get. They might get a duress. If they get a duress, that's really bad. But if they get annex or something, that's irrelevant. I'm going to counter this too, but I'm going to counter it with the 3 steps because I might need to consult for a land, so I want 2 mana left over. Okay, I hit the land. This one I can let go because I have plenty of answers. I have Get Lost for Annex. If they duress me, so be it. I should have other things to do. I'm going to take this and put it on blue. Could be good to Northwind right now. I want to be a little patient though, I think. Yeah, I want to be a little patient. I want to consult, possibly get some more lands. I mean, I can counter that. I can also Get Lost it. I'd rather consult. Although I could counter it and consult on my turn and still leave mana open for Get Lost. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So now I guess I'll just Get Lost it and then consult on my turn still. I think I'll leave the Azorius open. Maybe I should leave this one open. I think I have more Azorius lands in my deck than otherwise. That's a little info. Well, I hit the Biblioplex actually. So Biblioplex, and I probably don't need to take 2 lands, but it is tempting to. You might not need the next Get Lost. I'll do it like this, I think. I can probably afford to miss a land. Sure. I guess it's a good thing I took the Get Lost, right? Okay, they've been 2 lands. Comes in tapped. It's probably fine to Northwind, just go get the Rev. Here we go, Nino, we finally get to actually do it. Because I'm not getting pox plagued and screwed over by the mulligans, dude. Oh, look at that, Unholy Annex again. Okay. So I'd rather wait for them to open the Ritual Chamber so I can return the demon to their hand, which would just remove it, obviously. They do have the core, though. I guess before their end step, what I'll do is... Or actually, no. I guess I have to wait for the trigger to happen, because they can recast it. They'll still be in their main phase. It's not too bad, though. I mean, double Lightning Helix with the monks is... Enters prepared, 4 mana, so they can't recast it. 2 more creatures die this turn, this creature becomes prepared. So return that to their hand, they can't recast it. Well, I don't know if they played... I wasn't keeping track. I don't think they played a land yet. Okay, I'll wait until their end step. Well, they can Demonic Tutor, though. I think they didn't play a land yet. Oh, I guess they did. Do I win this turn? I think I do. Double Lightning Helix is 6. These guys, yeah, I do. Well, unless they have a removal spell. But I do have Flow State as well. Knock this in. Do this. See what they do. They do have priority, but it might just be this. It might just be this, because I think it still holds priority even when just to tap it for mana. Do this. I'll probably Flow State just for good measure. Because now one of the monks is lethal. Okay. I can also just counter that. Okay. Cool. We got to do it. And that worked perfectly. That was like exactly the way you drew it up, Nino. That was exactly the way you drew it up. Being a little patient, playing the other stuff, Northwind into Rev, guaranteed Rev the next turn. I want to play a Null because they have the core and the Annex. Both things. Don't really need Day of Judgment. Could play Negate. I don't know how many creatures they have here. They have this guy. Seems like they have a lot of non-creature spells. This is more of like a mid-rangey control shell. I'll play a Negate. And I probably don't need this many Normalize if I'm doing these other counter spells here. Might not need Day of Judgment. Maybe Spell Snare. Spell Snare will at least hit a Detect Intrusion. It could also hit a removal spell, but I don't need to worry too much about that. Could play a Braid just to destroy a Furdock core. Yeah. Because the core is also a demon, obviously. So it's, you know. Oh boy. What is that thing that Jim Davis says? The hand of the week? This is definitely the hand of the week. Bro. I mean, I actually could keep it though, because I'm going to draw a card and I can surveil for a land. Dude, I'm getting disappointed in this loot, man. It looked so good in early access, and it looked so good in that Jeskai control list that beat me, that I played earlier today. But I don't know, dude. I never cast it. I'm going to try. I'm going to surveil for... I mean, if I surveil for a land... Okay, I hit a land anyway. So now if I hit land 3, I can stock up. See ya, Northwind. You don't get to join your brother. You gonna duress me? Oh, God. Bye-bye stock up. Bye-bye stock up. Bye-bye lands. Wow. That was not a good idea. I mean, I still need to hit land 3 here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Just draw 2 cards. He missed a land also. Okay. I can probably discard the Lightning Helix. Seems like they're holding a counter spell, so I don't want to stock up into that. Dude, this is one of the weirdest games, guys. Like, they missed a land still, dude. Well, now maybe I can stock up because they still have 1 left. Maybe it's better just to hold the counter spell, though. I mean, what are they going to take here? They're going to take my 3 steps, I guess. That was good. These are good options. So I'm probably going to take the... Okay. Well, from 1 land to winning the game. I mean, they were missing lands too, but the Arena Shuffler got us both there. Dude, guys, I've said it. I don't know if Sanity's still in here because I know he had to go to a job, but dude, I've been saying it like ever since I started trying this stuff today. This card is so good in Jeskai Control, man. It's so good. It helped me in that game. I didn't actually need it because I was going to draw the lands anyway. Yeah, thanks, bro. That was a good little win, huh? It saves me if it potentially because it could help you dig through the deck. But this is a win condition, man. You just slam them face, and if you have monks on the field or whatever, you do 8, 9, 10 damage to them. This card is great. So much better than the Capstone. The Capstone I was very disappointed in. I'm also not sold on the loot. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I'm just not sold on the loot. That was fun. That was fun, you know. I like this this approach here with the Northwinds tutoring up the Jeskai revs. But you know what? I'm still gonna try it, but I feel like what I'm gonna end up doing is putting 2 revs in the main, 2 revs in the sideboard, and then like 3 Northwind avatars. Because I do like having the potential of being able to draw a Jeskai rev instead of always having to tutor for it. All right, I got to play the game because I didn't get Pox Plagued and Mana Screwed or Mulligan Screwed. Yeah. I'm still going to try it, though. Try one more game, but I think see how this goes, and then I want to try like 2 in the main, 2 in the sideboard, and then the 3 avatars in the main. Taking a while to find what is going on here. I can't even cancel the queue. What is happening? Okay. The no-laner was disgusting, yeah. 26 lands, by the way. It's exactly what Mochi said. Mochi's probably not in here anymore. It's exactly what Mochi said in the beginning, man. You could have 18 lands in your deck and you'll still get flooded, Or you can have 26 lands in your deck and you'll still get a land drought because that's the way the Arena Shuffler works, dude. Got 26 lands, boom. First hand, no lands at all. Second hand, 1 land. Conspiracy, man. Yeah, what do you think, Matt? Because you're a paper player. I've always felt that the Arena Shuffler is not as consistent as paper. I find that when I pile shuffle in paper, it's not as inconsistent as it is in Arena. But I'm curious to what you think. This is actually probably keepable, even though it's not that great, just because I have Surveil land and I'm on the play. Consult is fine, I think. Okay, this is probably prowess, although it could be lessons. My spidey senses are tingling though, it feels like prowess. Yeah. If they don't play a creature, I can probably take a turn off to play the loot. I can also take a turn off to consult. Flow state's going to be great here because at some point all Day of Judgment, I'll have the consult in the graveyard. I get to do this. I don't think it's worth paying the loot right now. I think it is better to consult. They have, I'm thinking of Eddimer Crab, so they have only 2 spells in the graveyard. I think it's better to consult. They have an opt or a burst lightning. I think loot is too slow. I do too. It's just, man, it really had a strong showing in early access, and even in the I don't know if you were here, Nino, when I played the mirror match. The first game I played today with the Jeskai control was a mirror match, and they played the loot, and it ran me over. Similar experience in the paper too. Yeah, paper doesn't feel like you got cheated by the program. Yeah. I have went to 4 to find. Yeah, I have 2. Yeah, I have 2. That's true, Matt. It's not, you're right. It's not that uncommon to like mulligan down to 5 or mulligan down to 4 in paper. Even the pros do it in the tournaments and stuff. I think that's fair. Maybe loot. You think loot is a sideboard card? Maybe loot is a sideboard card, right? Okay, hopefully I'm not dead. I'm taking a lot of damage. I'm in a Day of Judgment, of course, but... I think they just have an opt. I don't think No More Lies is good enough now. I think they have too many lands already. I mean, Wan-Chi's not that great because Wan-Chi dies to Burst Lightning while the trigger's on the stack. But if they like play a land, then I basically can't counter anything with No More Lies. Tempting to maybe just take the land, but Flow State will help me find lands because I'll be able to take 2 cards. I think I will take the Wan-Chi Tong actually in Lightning Helix. That was a great draw. Yeah, run over by turn 4. Yeah. Rather Day of Judgment turn 4. Yeah. The only shuffle you can blame on is yourself. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true, Nino. It really conflicts. You're right. It's very conflicting because on turn 4, it's like, oh, I have a loot. Oh, but I have a consult. Is the consult better? Right? I think you're right, man. All right, what am I doing? I like the idea of just casting Wan Shi Tong. They got a sleight of hand with this, right? So that's no big deal. Yeah, I like casting Wan Shi Tong. If they burst lightning it, so be it. I'll draw some cards, or I can just helix a flick shot or whatever. If they use protection, I can actually use this to kill whatever thing it is too, potentially. Well, maybe not with the prowess. Flow state's great, man. Flow state is great. Are they gonna... Oh, they're just boomeranging. Okay, that sucks because now they can just keep doing that over and over. But I don't have an answer. See, that normalize would do nothing right now. Sure. I mean, I could potentially tutor for the rest in peace with the north wind, so I stop this cycle from happening. Maybe Ashling is even better in Jeskai control because it gave you many right away. Possibly. It's not a bad idea. It's not too far-fetched. Do I Northwind for the rest in peace right now? They let the Wan Shi Tong live. I'm going to Northwind for the rest in peace and try it. They're not going to expect it, so I don't think they have a counterspell or anything. It gets rid of the Wild Ride, it gets rid of the Boomerang. I'm going to do it. So it should be fine to tap any way. I mean, with the North Winds, you might not be, you know, you might be onto something because the Ashling can help you cast the North Wind. Yeah, that's, dude. I think you're onto something, Nino, dude. Look at this. It's not even about Jeskai Rev anymore. They shock that in? Are you insane? What are you doing, bro? Are they just gonna try to kill me right now? What is going on? They have to have burst lightning, right? Okay. They don't. Okay. That was they shocked themselves for all that? So I just lightning helix and win the game. That was sick. That was so cool. That was so cool. Okay, I think I'm going to put the flanker in the main, even though it dies to burst lightning, because they might sideboard out a bunch of their burst lightnings. Hey, what's up, Sanity? Look at this deck, Sanity. Look at what we did. Do you see this? Look at what we did. This is the main deck. I didn't sideboard yet. So, yeah, I think I'm going to play the flanker in the main. I could probably drop 3 steps. And I don't think I want to main the high noon. I think it's fine to try to tutor it up later with Northwind. I do want to put in Power Clasms, though. Dude, I'm taking the loots out. I'm not sold. I'm not sold on the loot, man. Give me the Pyroclasm. Maybe just one, though. Don't really need Spell Snare. It doesn't have enough targets. Don't really need Negates. I mean, not really. I mean, Negate has a lot of targets, but maybe Negate instead of 3 steps, though. Do like that. And a Null is like only Storm Chaser's talents. Yeah, Northwind is... Dude, that game, I had 5-5 Wanchitong, 5-5 Northwind, and I Northwind for the Rest in Peace and took all their stuff. Yeah, that's true, Nino. The Duresses were really rough, weren't they, in those other games that I was playing against the black decks? Like that Sultai one, the Sultai one that kept duressing me. I'm gonna try it like this. I'm gonna try it like this, and I think I am gonna take the loot out. I'm gonna put the loot in the sideboard. Okay, this is actually probably manageable. It's manageable. Yeah, I'm not sold on the Ashling just because so many of our spells are 2 mana. Ashling's better when you play like elemental creatures that have, you know, elemental and warp creatures. Because the only payoff for Ashling is like Northwind Avatar. So if I don't have a Northwind Avatar, she doesn't do anything. Probably not. I'd rather use the Get Lost on the Storm Chaser's talent if they try to boomerang it, but I might need to use it on the Otter. I told you guys, flow state. Flow state in prowess instead of what is it? Stock up. I have it in my hand. Instead of stock up. Instead of this. And not only that, you know what? I want to take just a second after this game to show you guys my idea for a new prowess build. Probably just kill this guy now. It doesn't feel great though, giving them map tokens. Okay, I don't need to stock up. Flanker's great here, man. Now I can turn this thing off at some point if they try to grab something from the graveyard. Or even if they like potentially cast something that they want a wild ride, I can just get rid of it. I don't really want to stock up right now. The only thing I would really want to counter is another Storm Chaser's talent. You just Get Lost, whatever else. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'll just Get Lost it. Even if they have a protection spell, it's not that bad. Not really. Okay. I probably should counter the second talent. Maybe not though, because I can ambush the Otter with the flanker. I can ambush the Otter with the flanker and then also take their graveyard. Okay, mapping onto the Otter. Sure. Still don't need to stock up. I'm going to try ambushing this otter and see what happens. I mean, they might map onto it and it gets too big, but then I can get lost it. Now I should probably just get lost to it. But I might need to just miss a land at this point. I want to counter this one. I didn't counter the last one, but this one. Because I don't want them to have more creatures on the field that they can map onto. Because I'm giving them a lot of maps. Okay, the shuffler is on my side now. I keep drawing lands. You shock that in. They play a Raw. Yeah. At least I can get lost Raw. Do they have an instant spell? I think I should still just do it though. I won't declare the block. No, they just do it anyway. I should probably stock up instead of North Winds. I don't know. I did hit a land. So now, like, I could potentially just hit a land on my next turn, too, and have Jeskai red mana. I could go get a Pyroclasm. Maybe I should do that. Instead of Jeskai Rev, go get Pyroclasm. But I mean, they're tapped out right now. They might not be tapped out. Oh, no, wait, I put both Clasms in my deck, right? I put both Clasms in my deck. They're not in my sideboard anymore. I did not. I have one left in the sideboard. So my only concern is that, obviously, if they cast two instant spells, then their creatures survive. I'm grabbing the High Noon. Stock up into High Noon. Oh shoot, they found another row. Damn. Why are you boomeranging the Northwind avatar back to my hand? So now if I hit a land, I can go get Pyroclasm. Oh, they have land Burst Lightning. Okay. Oh, they don't. Land? Land Pyroclasm? Damn. I could find Pyroclasm with stock up. I think that's better than doing all this because I'm just dead. I'm just dead if I don't find Pyroclasm, right? Okay. So maybe I should have taken it with the Northwind, but I was just worried about, you know, the creatures surviving, so I thought the High Noon would be more value. Wait, if I take land... Oh wait, if I take land Consult, I can still find it. I have to shock the land in, but I can. But then I die to Burst Lightning. So I'll take the Izzet land. I can still find it. Nope. Yeah, I think I'll leave the Pyroclasm in the sideboard. I think that's better. And now that I know that I have that, I probably should have taken it there. Again, though, I was just worried that their otters could survive because if they didn't tap out, right? And I like the High Noon in the sideboard. I think I should do this. Right. Leave the day. Because I could have also just Northwinded for day there, and it wouldn't have mattered. They would have bounced the Northwind back to my hand. I would have had 2 mana left over after I did the day, and I could have played High Noon. Okay. Not bad, though. They drew really well. They had, like, multiple talents and stuff, and... This is not bad. Surveil land. It's not bad. Nope. Turn 1 Storm Chaser's Talon, guys. The best 1-drop in Standard for the last 2 years. I don't want to waste Get Lost on the Otter, man. This is why I was thinking of adding Seam Rip. I think it's too early to start Get Losting things because I don't want to give them the maps. Look at that. So there's no way that they can save them unless it's Octopus form because it puts a ++1 counter, I think. Oh, well, Secret Identity can also make it a 3/4, but I still think I should go for it. Alternatively, it's, you know, 3 steps ahead, but I don't necessarily like that. Just thinking like they can boomerang this and replay it and whatever. I have Consult coming up later. I can Northwind for Day of Judgment if I need it. Yeah, hopefully it's not Octopus form or Secret Identity. Oh, yeah, that too. Fair enough. Consult? Maybe. Maybe I don't even need to. Maybe just get lost. Maybe 3 steps. Northwind for... I mean, I guess the problem with Northwinding for Day of Judgment is that it does kill my Northwind, right? Just Northwind for High Noon. Yeah, definitely. Just Northwind for High Noon. All right. Opt. Yep. One sheet go in the sideboard. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. It's the Northwind, right? Low state. Sure. It's not a bad idea, Sanity. One sheet go in the sideboard with the 4 Northwinds. Whoa. 4 Northwinds. I think I would rather counter that than consult. Sure. Northwind should be able to block one of these guys next turn then. Definitely getting High Noon. Definitely getting High Noon. What's in the graveyard though? Nothing. Yep, I have another Northwind anyway for whatever. Sure. Sure. I don't mind blocking here, even if they have Burst Lightning. Sure. Okay, so now it's looking like Day of Judgment. I mean... Could consult for land and then play High Noon. Yeah, I mean, if I play High Noon, there's just nothing that they can do. Unless they have Spell Snare right now or Spell Pierce. I don't want to play this Northwind. I'd rather High Noon. I'm going to go for the consult. Leave the white available. Okay, no counterspell. There's a land. Well, Biblioplex is better. Lands, maybe just 2 lands. I mean, Lightning Helix. I don't like the 2 lands. Do I really need a Lightning Helix? I don't need No More Lies. Take the heal. Oh no, it's Spell Snare. Damn. Oh, it's a null. A null? Bro. That's like my only enchantment in the deck. Sure. Big Otter, Big Otter. Okay, well, I'm gonna block one of the weaker ones, buddy. I don't want to shock this in to play a Northwind. I don't want to do that. Just like kill both their guys. I can attack. Main deck annul. No, they probably sideboarded it. They probably sideboarded annul, but I don't know why they did. Why would they sideboard annul against me? That's literally my only enchantment. Oh, and maybe they were thinking rest in peace. They were thinking rest in peace. Because I played it. Remember, I played it in the first game. I got it off of Northwind. That's why. That's why. All right. I'm just gonna use the Helix now because they don't have any protection or anything. What do you got? Oh, they got something. They got nothing. They're just doing that. So what are they going to get out of this? I mean, I guess I can get lost the Storm Chaser's talents. Because then that doesn't trigger. But what are they going to get with this anyway? Boomerang? Oh, they do have Boomerang. So I guess I can Northwind for the rest in peace. Just let this otter live. Because I can critique it as well. Which one are they targeting? This one. Get rest in peace now, so they can't Boomerang. And then I have this to follow up and draw cards and whatever. I mean, the game might just be over. I'm really upset that they countered my freaking high noon, man. It's my high noon. Get out of here. All right, that shouldn't matter. The game should be over. Yeah. Cool. Nicely done. Okay, so I like the possibility of having a Shiko in the sideboard, but it might not be necessary. How do I make the space for it? Could maybe get rid of the Spell Snare, but you know what? I really like putting the Spell Snare in the main deck. See, this is what I was saying, you know, like, look at how many 2-mana spells we got, right? So, like, if we play Ashling, there's not enough things. Dude, this loot sucks. Like, this loot sucks. Put one in there. Maybe, like, move one of these over here. Spell Snare, maybe. Maybe. Or negate. Spell Snare negates. Loot in the sideboard. I want to move one of these things to the main board. I'm thinking Spell Snare or negates or Pyroclasm. Take out one Jeskai. I'm actually on board with that. You're right, because look, I don't think there's ever going to be a game where I use all 4 Northwind avatars to tutor up exclusively Jeskai Rev. I'm going to use it to get other stuff. I might only get like 1 Jeskai Rev a game. Main deck flanker. What do you guys think about main deck flanker? I kind of like that. Main deck flanker, main deck one of these counter spells, and then put in a Shiko. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna try the flanker. And then one more of these spells. Negate, spell snare. Maybe, dude, maybe just both and just trim and normalize. Another flow state in the main deck? Maybe, Matt. I really like it. I like it a lot. But you know what? I think Wanchitong kind of fills that role. You know, it's not a 2-mana thing, but it feels a little similar, you know? I want to think back to the games that I played. In the games that I played, I didn't sideboard and spell snare that much at all. I sideboarded in negate a lot, so maybe negate is the more relevant counterspell now. Seam rip. Yes. Yes. So seam rip in the main or seam rip in the sideboard? Two seam rips in the main. And a Shiko. Need to trim one card though. Well, it might be the flanker, but I don't know if I like that. Trim. Don't want to trim Get Lost, but you could. I really want to play Seam Rip. I think you're right, Matt. I don't think a braid is necessary. But it's a good toolbox card. So we have to think of that too. Toolbox card, obviously toolbox card. You could call these toolbox cards if you want. So maybe just one rip. Yeah, I mean, Northwind, get a Shiko, play Shiko. That's pretty good. Okay. This feels cool. This feels really cool. We have changed Jeskai Control into a toolbox deck. Shiko into stock up. So the reason why Shiko into consult doesn't work is because you can't kick it, but you do get to, you know, still look and choose one card, but you only get one. But Shiko into stock up, Shiko into get lost, Shiko into lightning helix, any of those things. Yeah, you can't kick it when you play it off a Shiko because you cast it without paying the mana cost. So if you don't pay the mana cost, then you can't, you know, kick it. because the kick is in addition to the usual cost. Dude, is this Jeskai control or is this Jeskai like toolbox, dude? Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I had a lot of fun that last match. That was so fun with the Northwind Avatar. What was the game that I played before that? It was the Demir one with the core and the annex, right? That was the other one that we tried with the 4 Northwinds. Chico into flanker, then goodbye graveyard. Yep. Chico into everything except Northwind and Day. Yeah. I like the loot in the sideboard. And I'm surprised that I got demolished by that first Jeskai control deck that was playing the loot. They had 2 loots in the main, I think. But look, my deck wasn't, my deck was a little messy those first couple iterations that we had, but still. The capstone was so disappointing, man. Capstone and loot. Loot in control mirror. I agree. Because, dude, it's just like you said, man. It conflicts with the consult the star charts that you want to be doing on turn 4, or it conflicts with the Day of Judgment. Well, wait, guys, I'm so stupid. I can play Ultima now. I couldn't play Ultima because I was playing the loot. Do we put Ultima in the main or in the side? I think Pyroclasm in the main and Ultima in the side. Maybe not. I mean, maybe Day of Judgment's good enough. Ultima is so good, though. Yeah, that's true. That's why I didn't like the capstone too, man, because it's like, I'm going to cast this thing for 7 mana, and I'm going to have nothing. And I get to cast something for free, sure, but then my opponent just gets a free turn. Ooh, I want to play Ultima. Do I just take out a day and play an Ultima? Yeah, exactly. It's earthbending, man. But it's not only earthbending. Like, look, sometimes people still play artifact decks, like Izzet Artifacts, Boros, Azorius Artifacts, and just kill everything. Or in that other game where the guy was playing Roxanne and had all those tokens, all those artifact tokens, Ultima would have been great. I'm taking out a day and I'm putting in Ultima, man. I love Ultima. Oh, crap. I forgot that Arena did this, where you open up the sideboard and it puts it in there automatically. All right. You think sideboard Ultima? I like main decking Ultima, though. You don't really need the days as often when you have a lot of removal like this. And it gets rid of the freaking map tokens, dude. Let's try it like this. Guys, this is really cool, and I appreciate y'all sticking around because I was getting pretty frustrated earlier. I felt like I had these dead turns with those older builds, and I was just like, dude, I don't even know what to do, man. Like, it shouldn't be this hard. You know, it felt hard, and it shouldn't be that hard. This hand is keepable. Can surveil. Surveil on turn 1 when you're on the draw, on the play is just fantastic. We've all been there, yeah, man. Dude. Been a rough couple of months for the lab. It's an artifact deck. How about that? Just playing a tapped land here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Wait, I played against this guy a few days ago. I remember this deck and I remember the name now. Never mind. It's not the same deck because he didn't have Flip Drowner in there. I'm just stocking up. I'm stocking. I can stock up. Actually, maybe just to consult and normalize. I mean, normalize might be irrelevant now because they're making a lot of mana. Making treasures with this. And then you can also use this for mana to activate abilities, to activate the Collector's Vault. Definitely taking consult. I'm just not sure about these two. I kind of do want to take this just because it draws me cards. I can potentially tutor for something with Northwind that will be like, gee, if only I had Ultima in the sideboard, right? Whatever, man. That's okay. Okay. They really discarded the Detect Intrusion, huh? It's a Dimir deck. Well, drawing Negate is good. I think it's an Esper deck. Nope, never mind. So I actually don't want to play the Northwind because I just don't know what I would get at this point. Well, I could get Jeskai Rev. Day of Judgment's got to be irrelevant here. I could get Jeskai Rev. Dude. The dragons are here to stay. This is just Dimir Controller, so no, it's not. They have Flipper's Drowner. I don't know what this guy's deal is, dude. I'm apprehensive to tap out because I don't know what's coming. But if I don't do anything, I don't think they're going to do anything either. I'm not going to get any information. I'm just going to consult again and just... I have to discard the hand size. Damn. Get the Jeskai Rev. Sure. So much for that. At least I don't have to discard the hand size now. Definitely doesn't seem like it now. I don't know. They might have like Orang. They could have Wanji Tong. Okay. So now my stuff can't be countered. Can't be uncounterable anymore. This is an interesting card. Turns off lands. Oh no, it's a Greed's Gambit deck, bro. Oh my god. So they have that bird, they have the disguise bird that they're gonna try to give me the Gambit with. Okay. I can attack. But I don't like tapping out for a Northwind right now. I can potentially like kill the bat to get my negate back if they do something. Or I can just critique the bird when they try to give me the Gambit. No, because it happens as soon as it flips, so there's no way I can stop it. I still don't like tapping out, though. You'll be sad when you ring damage, Rosie. I'm gonna jump for joy. I hate this card. I hate this card, man. It's so evil. It's so evil. The fact that you can break it by giving it to your opponent. How to fight against Greed Gambit stacks. Yeah, I mean, you just have to basically try to not tap out, you know? Well, if you're playing a control deck, you just try to not tap out so that they can never do their thing, because you always have an answer. But once the Greed's Gambit's on the field, then it's tough. Because you need an answer for whatever way. This opponent could also be 4 colors. You know, they're only playing Dimir right now, but they could also play red and white just to play Iroh to give it to me. Because they're playing treasures with this, so they can play any color they want. I could draw Get Lost. If I draw Get Lost, then I can kill it, and then they lose the life and sacrifice the stuff and everything and discard the things. So I guess if they play the bird, I'm gonna do a consult and I'm gonna try to hit a Get Lost. Okay, that's, I mean, now they'll take my consult, but I can kill it with the critique. Then they won't be able to flip the bird because they don't have enough mana. Yep. Yep, I knew that that's what they were going to do. So now let's see what happens here. They probably can't give me the Greed's Gambit yet. Get Lost in Boomerang Basics. There you go. Because yeah, you see that, Nino? Because if you get the Greed's Gambit, well, I can't answer that at all. So if you get the Greed's Gambit, you boomerang it and it goes back to their hand. That's what Wade was saying. What is he getting with this? Another Greed's Gambit. Okay. So I should go get Pyroclasm, right, guys? Because, I mean, even if they give me the Greed's Gambit, like, how bad is that? Oh, wait, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb, guys. I could have taken the negate. I forgot that there was a negate under here. They give up anyway. I messed up. See that? I literally messed that up. I needed to shoot this, get the negate, and then I could have negated the beseech. I just forgot that there was a negate under here. So let's see. A null. Maybe not a null, because if they beseech the mirror, it doesn't get cast. It just gets put into the battlefield, right? Oh no, you may cast the exile cost card. Okay. Because they might also play the demonic pact, the Liliana enchantment thing. I'm gonna leave Pyroclasm in the sideboard. I'm also gonna leave in Day of Judgment and Ultima. I'm gonna take out the flanker. Not relevant in this matchup. Spell Snare is attractive. They have Bat, Flepich Drowner, and Consult, and Detect Intrusion. Let's grab that. Cathar Commando I could get behind. I prefer that to the Requisition Raid because the Cathar has flash. I could get behind that. Could do that over a Braid. Because Cathar is enchantment or artifact, I think, so. Could do that over a Braid. I could maybe just trim a Helix here, honestly. Could also maybe trim like a 3 steps and normalize. I don't need like this many counter spells. I'll trim a Helix. No, I'll keep the Helix because they have like bats and stuff. Do it like that. But yeah, I screwed that up. I needed to kill that bat, take that negate, and then counter the Beseech the Mirror. But hey, I had Northwind into Pyroclasm after that, so I don't know what they would have done. This looks fantastic. Even a Deep Cavern Bat, they can take whatever. It's all 5 counter spells, man. Whatever. I'll take it. I'm going to counter everything. This guy's not going to be able to play any Magic. Look at that. I hit the 3rd land. Stock up. All right, let's see. See what happens now. Yeah, see this. This is a combo with the Greed's Gambit because you get to hit the trigger twice. But I think it's fine to let it land because I can counter the Gambit. The Shuffler is on my side this game, giving me lands. Yep. Yep. I can actually stock up next turn because then I have a null available. What is happening right now? Oh, right. They can also do that. Double trigger on the Fabled Passage. I think I did play against this guy. This is starting to seem familiar now. I think I played against him 2 days ago. Deep Cavern Bat. I can counter it. Sure. They can also like double trigger on the Deep Cavern Bat. Seems like they have Detect Intrusion. Okay, it's another bat. Okay. That's fine. Smart to take the stock up there. I might need to just 3 steps just to cycle through the deck. I'm just going to discard the Normalize. They have too much mana now. Probably Detect Intrusion this. Yep. They let it land. You can't cast Lightning Helix. I don't think I need to. I think I just take the 2 lands. I don't think I need the Helix. Or the North Wind, for that matter. Not yet. All right, Sanity, you take care, brother. Thanks for stopping by today. You were here for a while. So they're going to go get Gambit with this, right? And I can still counter it. Do they know that I can do that? Do they know that I can still... Oh, yeah, they went to go get a bat instead. So now they're going to double bat because of the recorder. But, I mean, they're going to have to take Day of Judgment here. Which isn't so bad. So they take Day of Judgment. Yeah. But I still have a Consult. They do have Detect Intrusion. And I have Spell Snare for it. So I'm not going to cast this. Because they'll just counter it. Just being patient. Let them do whatever. Nope. I mean, I guess I'm going to Consult anyway, so I didn't necessarily need to bin that, but... Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should have Consulted first, hold up Spell Snare, cast the Spell Snare, then do the land. That might have been better sequencing, actually. You son of a bitch. So I'll take Northwind Avatar and maybe just a land. Because if I take Flow State or Day of Judgment, they're gonna, you know, take it. But I can Northwind for Pyroclasm. Yeah, I'll just take Northwind. Northwind plus land, that's fine. Snare coming in clutch, man. So now they take an annul, but whatever. I get back a whole bunch of stuff. Yep. Unless they have another Detect Intrusion for Northwind. They discarded a Gambit. Well, they know I have a Null, so that means they don't have a Detect then. No Detect. Oh no, they do have Detect. Good thing I have Get Lost. Probably going to... not sure which one of these to kill, actually. I'm going to kill the one that has the stock up. Now I can kill them both. Really good stock up. Really good stock up. I should have the game unlocked now. Dude, this deck feels a lot nicer now. Yep. I mean, I guess I'll negate it, right? Yeah, the deck feels way better now. This is just... feels like it's, you know, much more streamlined. What are they doing? What are they doing? Are they just roping? Okay. I'm gonna put the commando in the sideboard and take out the abrade. I do wish you, well, it's maybe they're not roping. Maybe they just DC'd. You know, that happens a lot. Arena's client is not that good, so I don't think that they would rope. They don't, I just don't get that kind of vibe from this player. What's going on, man? Okay. GG. Seems like, yeah, it seems like they were roping after all. instead of DC. Okay, so let's put the commando in there. And take out the abrade. Cool. So now toolbox, 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 kind of toolbox, 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 toolbox. Yeah, there's a lot of good toolbox items in here. All right, give me 1 second, you know, I'll be right back. All right. This is feeling a lot better. I don't think... I don't know, man. I just didn't like... Yeah, it does, right? It feels like there's a lot of good answers, a lot of good options, a lot of big plays. This hand is actually not that good. I mean, it's actually not bad. I have Lightning Helix, I have Flow State. Really like the Flow State. Yeah, I guess I'll just, yeah. Okay, I'm just not sure about playing this now instead of the Verge. Okay, well, it's Prowess again. The sideboard has good options against Prowess. Because you got Rest in Peace, you got Pyroclasm in there. Flick Shot. If they don't play a land, I can counter Slick Shot with No More Lies, but probably better just to Helix it. Yep, I do have Lightning Helix mana available. Yeah. Shuffler is on my side this game. Look at that art. It's really cool. Second Slick Shot. That actually could be an issue. I might have to 3-steps one of them and then take a hit from the other. Save the Helix. I might. Shuffler is definitely on my side now. I had 2 lands in my opening hand. Way better than those games where I had, like, you know, 3 turns in a row where I drew a land and I already had a bunch of lands. Not casting Slick Shot. So if I consult, I do not need to discard the hand size because I'm going to play the land. gonna spell pierce it anyway. Fair enough. Oh, I forgot that I wanted to show... Oh, that's interesting. Well, I definitely want the Ultima because they're going to have Slick Shot and other creatures and stuff. Maybe I do take the Northwind. I kind of want the land instead of the Northwind. But Northwind is very good against the Prowess deck. Oh no, I do need to discard the hand size. Let's get rid of this flow state, probably. Crab. Now I don't have to discard the hand size. I'm gonna negate that. I can also 3-steps it. I think it's better to negate it. I think it's worth shocking this in. Alright. I mean, I can counter this one and Helix the other one, but it might just be irrelevant. I might be able to just Ultima and that's it. That's enough. Or Pyroclasm off Northwind if I consult. I'm just not sure. I'm obviously not sure how many spells they're going to cast right now, right? I'm going to do it like this. Yeah. Okay, they finally have their protection spell out. I can kill it with this. Which is probably good, because I can draw and discard. Yeah, I don't need both of these Surveil lands. I think I would rather have the Is It one. Now I can flow state. That was smooth. That was really smooth right there. You don't really need the normalize, actually. I think just get lost in lands. That was smooth. Surveil away the the Day of Judgment and then get the full flow state. Still need to be careful here. I mean, you know, they just stocked up. They could cast another Slick Shot. Seems like a real Jeskai Rev game. Yeah, I know. Oh, that sucks. Well, I can get lost that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I think I should Northwind for Jeskai Rev. Get lost this. But I'm obviously going to wait for them to invest the mana in it. But could also potentially Northwind for the Rest in Peace. I'm going to Northwind for the Rest in Peace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, oh, I should have played the tap land. They have a Burst Lightning. It's worth getting Shiko, maybe, right? Northwind for Shiko. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I'm gonna get the Rest in Peace. Because they have sock-ups in there. I should have played the tap land though. Dude, it finally feels like a control deck, Nino. Like, it feels like I'm controlling. I'm in control. What a miracle. Yeah, I knew that they were gonna do that. So they get one card, but it's fine. Attack. And then I think I will just get lost that because, oh wait, I shouldn't have attacked. That was a mistake. Because now if they play a Slick Shot, it can kill me. Yeah. And dude, it's just like I said earlier, I didn't even get it. I went to go get a Rest in Peace because, you know, I can just consult, you know, wait until I get my next Northwind. I might not even need it. All right, I'm going to pass here, but it's a little sketch. I think that was a little loose, attacking with the Northwind. It's a little sketch. Did I play my negate already? I did. Otherwise, I would try to consult to find it. Yeah, 5/5, yep. It's a 5/5 dragon, man. It's coming. Even if opponents at 20 life, this is 4 turns. Okay, they're going to kill it. Or they're going to return it to my hands? No way that they boomerang this thing, right? There's no way they do that. Compressor Planeswalker, yeah. Yeah. I'm going to consult to see if I find a Normalize. I'm going to tap this kind of carefully. There's Normalize. Normalize and another Get Lost. I mean, obviously it's tempting to like get a consult or a stock up, but because I'm gonna Get Lost the enchantment. Making smooth work of this. So I kind of want to consult now, because if I hit a Northwind, I'm going to cast it. And I think I'm not going to attack. I want to consult first. Get lost. Don't know about Lightning Helix. Maybe just 2 get lost. Like, what are they going to do if I have 2 get lost? Maybe I didn't need to tap the Quarry Mountain Monastery. That was a small mistake because I could use it. Okay, so now I can attack though. That was a mistake. I could have left this available. Sure. Probably just Ultima. I think I'll attack with the Northwind and then Ultima. Depends a little on what I draw, though. But I want to save this Get Lost for a Slick Shot. I mean, I know that the Northwind is like lethal in 2 turns, but still, like I don't want to leave 2 waters and. I drew a land. So they're going to try to burn me out with Burst Lightning. That's why they kept this on top. They have another one in their hand, too. If I make this Ultima uncounterable... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't have enough mana to do both. There was a point there when I had like a consult or a stock up and I could have taken another consult or stock up and I did something else. Maybe it would have been better to just take the second one of those things. Okay, they're just holding double Burst Lightning. Hopefully it's not triple Burst Lightning. Okay, hit the Northwind. Core MVP, man. Deck feels smooth. It really does. I need to be careful though. Maybe I should just get a... I should get a Jeskai Rev now to gain the life. And I guess I can stock up. Northwind plus critique. I mean, I don't really need another Northwind, but just the critique is lethal. I'm overthinking it. Yeah. So hopefully I don't die, right? Because they have double burst lightning. Oh, they have Edinburgh Crab. Okay, well, I can kill that guy, obviously. The only problem is that if they play a Slick Shot, like Slick Shot plus Boomerang might kill me. But, well, they're going to tap this down anyway, right? If they have protection, I actually lose. Yep. Yeah, so Slick Shot wins them the game. They didn't get it. That was so smooth, Nino. That was sweet, yo. Like, that was just like flow state. That was flow state. All right. I forgot what I did last time against this. I put in a Pyroclasm. And left one in the sideboard, which I think is good. I still like having... You know what, though? I'm going to do it like this and put the Ultima in the side. I still like the High Noon in the side against this. Don't need a null. Rest in Peace in the side is great. I have Flanker in the main. Spell Snare doesn't have enough targets. Now I need to just trim one card. It could be Wan Shi Tong, because Wan Shi Tong dies to Burst Lightning with the trigger on the stack before the counters are put on it. And then I could get Wan Shi like later on in the game if I want to. But as far as main, the Pyroclasm is definitely an important one. The rest of this is probably fine to leave on the side. Seam Rip to grab an Otter or something at the end of the game, or grab a talent if they haven't leveled it up yet. Which might be irrelevant if they have nothing in the graveyard. What a sweet hand. That's a cool art, man. I'm vibing beyond belief right now. Yep. Yeah. I think it'll be all right. I had only a few games where I flooded. Dude. I mean, talk to me nicely. Nothing. Plains, right? Oh no, it's mountain or forest. Oh no, plains is the quarry mountain. We are vibing. Double slick shots. I should counter the stock up, I think. Because then it doesn't go to the graveyard and they can't get it later with the Storm Chaser's talent. Straight cruising, dude. Be nice if I can... Oh, I might not even really need it. I mean, I don't have a card draw spell. It'd be nice, but... Okay, I can play this tapped. I kind of want to put it on red. I could have put it on blue as well, but... Because I only have 3 blues. So I don't want to play Day of Judgment after I have my North Winds in play. So I really do need to be patient. Counter that one as well, maybe. Draw some cards. This might not be worth it. Because like if they Eddymer Crab... There's only 2 spells in the graveyard. Maybe a third one. Get lost for Eddymer Crab, but then they double slick shot. But they might not be able to kill me. I have Day of Judgment. Alright, that was expected. I could have like not fully tapped, but if they didn't have the Spell Pierce, then it was worth it. And even so, it gets the Spell Pierce out of their hand. I wonder if any of the pros who are going to play Jeskai Control are going to do a similar build. I can Northwind now. Maybe... I can Northwind, it's just I'm apprehensive because I have Day of Judgment, but... What would I get with Northwind? I could get Rest in Peace again, but there's only a... Well, there's a few things in there. I'm thinking like Eddymer Crab, not so much Storm Chaser's talent. Chico... No. I got nothing. Jeskai Rev, maybe? I have 7 mana, right? Just rev it up. Sure. Oh, you're right. I'll get the High Noon with the other one. That was a good point. I actually forgot that it was in there. Yep, that is a decision you can make, my guy. That is definitely a decision you can make. They probably have a protection spell, though. I'm going to save Get Lost for this, because I don't want them to go digging through the graveyard. I'm really committing to this. That doesn't kill me. I think I only have 2 life left. Oh, it does kill me. That was 18 damage. Damn. Damn! Guess High Noon was the better choice there, huh? For the Northwind tutor. Yeah. The first one wasn't that bad, but the second one was the real one that did me in. Okay, this works. I don't know about double Lightning Helix, though. I'm apprehensive about these Day of Judgments, though, too, because they're not playing into them. But I probably should keep it. The High Noon would have been the better choice there because he could only cast 1 flick shot for one thing because you can't. It's a plot. Plot is casting. So that actually would have been the right thing to do. They would not have won on that turn. Elusive Otter. Pyroclasm, huh? Don't know about using Helix on this guy. I was thinking because they're tapped out, but... Yep. Could have saved the Helix to just Pyroclasm, right? Really like this critique right now. I mean, they don't have an instant spell. Should I just critique the Otter just to hit it and draw 2 cards? Probably. Well, what if they have Spell Pierce? If they have Spell Pierce, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let them do it. Yeah, they do have Spell Pierce. They didn't do it. Can probably actually discard that Lightning Helix. Maybe can discard the Day of Judgment as well. I think it's between these. Maybe the Lightning Helix is better. This critique is such a good card. Slick shot. You got it. Double slick shot. I might just do damage to them directly. I do want to draw cards, but maybe not. Maybe that's a little loose. Yep, boomerang all the talent. Yep. So I'd rather save the instant spells for the slick shots. Not a good draw. Wisdom of the Ages? Sure, I'll take a look at it. What am I doing here? That was good. I should probably normalize the stock up. Probably. Okay. Yep. Flow state showing up. Northwind Avatar and Consult. I don't like playing Northwind Avatar right now necessarily, because I can't cast High Noon yet. But I think I can shock this in, because then I can Consult and potentially Helix. BRB. Maybe any final showdown? That's not a bad idea. Final showdown's not a bad idea. I'm just not sure how much room we really got in the sideboard for all these things that we're talking about, you know? They might have Eddie Crab. I do have 8 mana. They might have Eddie Crab. Monchitong, sure. It's better to cast Consult instead of Get Lost. Still better to Consult instead of Get Lost. Get Lost and stock up. Consult and I guess no more lies in case they play like another big thing, but maybe I should have Get Losted, right? Because they can activate Ral again instead of casting the stock up. I mean, I can do it on their upkeep, though, before they can activate Ral. Well, I guess I can also attack Ral, they'll block. Maybe they don't block and they can Get Lost. Oh, they're not blocking. Alright, so I'll Get Lost the Wanchi instead. So now I can wait until combat to do that. What are they going to get with that? Boomerang? Boomerang. So they're going to boomerang my Northwind, so that's my one spell that I cast. They boomerang on the talent. That is insane. Yeah, that's insane. Holding Opt or Burst Lightning or something. Oh, I can just sack this and kill him. Still have Normalize available just in case of whatever. I don't know, Detect Intrusion or something, but... Cool. Smooth work. Smooth work, man. This is so cool. It's so cool. Like, it's so just smooth and fun. It's just smooth. Like, I don't know, man. Completely changed my whole view on Jeskai control. So I don't think we have room for Final Showdown. Because I know the Spell Snare is a bit of a loose spell in here, but I really like putting it in the main deck in certain matchups, you know? All right, give me 1 sec. I heat up my food. I'm going to go grab it real quick. Completely changed my perspective on how Jeskai control works. Dude, in so many of these games, I'm not even getting Jeskai Rev. Oh, that's right. You wanted to look at that, right? Wisdom of Ages. I have 3 of this. Return all... Damn, 7 mana. Return all instants and sorcery cards from your graveyard to your hand. You have no maximum hand size. Interesting. Interesting. I think the fact that it's 7 mana kind of puts me off of it. I think in a grindy control mirror or some other thing like that, I would rather have the loot. So let me show you something. This is my prowess build. I was trying a couple different things in this, but it ended up not really working out the way that I wanted. So the new prowess, I think, should look like this. Maybe no stock ups, actually. Something like this, but maybe another sorcery spell to trigger this. So there's a sorcery. There's a new sorcery, a new red one. Impractical Joke. Oh, but this is only creature or planeswalker. I thought it was any target. Because I was thinking that that could replace Burst Lightning, but Burst Lightning goes upstairs. Okay. There's Plasma Bolt, though. There is Plasma Bolt from Edge of Eternities. And this is any target. Just to potentially turn on the flow state. Because now you got that, you got Opt. I mean, you got Sleight of Hand, you got this. Maybe just not playing Secret Identity, though. And putting in 2 Eddie Merc Crabs. How many lands is this? 21? Could be 20. Could be just 20. What's going on right now? What the heck is happening? Oh. So, this is what I think for the new prowess. This card is busted. Plus +1 counter on every time you cast an instant or sorcery. Because, you know, look, you need creatures, and it's like without this, you only have 12 creatures, the Talent, the Otter, and the Slickshot. And then Crab as a top end. But with this, and it's got Menace, you can give it haste. You give this thing haste, and it's with Wild Ride, and it's a 6/3 Menace. You can also kick a Burst Lightning to turn on the thing to add the red mana. I think people are sleeping on this, man. I don't think anybody's seen it yet. We might see this at the Pro Tour in Vegas. Flow state is definitely better than stock up. Because stock up is just too slow. Sometimes when I was playing prowess and I had 2 stock ups in my hand, I'm like, dude, I'm not doing anything. Tried in some games. I don't want to spend the wild cards. I don't want to spend the wild cards on the Maestro because I hate prowess. So I don't want to play it. I hate Izzet. I'm so sick of playing against Izzet for the past 2 years. 2 years it's been Izzet the Gathering. Except for the Domain. Remember the Domain? The Domain Overlords? That one was kind of hard to play against too because of Sunfall. Sunfall is such a messed up card. So Here's why Sunfall was such a messed up card. I mean, as a control player, you would probably know. But here's why. So I talked about this a lot. I don't know how long you've been watching me, Nino, or if you even watch my videos, but when Edge of Eternities was about to come out, I was really excited. Edge of Eternities is my favorite set from last year by far. And not only that's one of my favorite Magic sets that has come out in recent years. And I was really excited about it when it was coming out. So a day or two, or no, maybe it was like a week before Edge of Eternities came out, I put out a YouTube video talking about why I was so excited for the set. And in that set, from Dimir Mid, yeah. It sucks that Dimir Mid is just not a very strong deck right now, but so one of the things that I said in that video, because that was before the big rotation happened, Edge of Eternities was the set when everything rotated. The Phyrexia All Will Be One, the Brothers War, right? All those stuff, the March of Machines, all those sets, they all rotated out with Edge of Eternities. So some of the cards that were lost were Temporary Lockdown and Sunfall. Dude, Sunfall, this is something I talked about a lot in that video. Sunfall was a messed up card because for 5 mana, you get to exile all creatures. Okay, so that's like not abnormal, right? But you get the freaking Incubator token, man. So now for 2 mana, the control player gets nothing but upside in the case of that card. Because even if you exile your own things, that just makes the Incubator token bigger. So you would exile everything, no death effects or anything, exile it all, and then for 2 mana, you get to attack with like a 7/7. What? Like, are you kidding? So after the control player wipes the board, they get a 7/7, they get a 6/6 creature for 2 mana? How the hell is that? Like, what the hell were they thinking, man? It's so stupid. So stupid. Freaking Sunfall, man. And the reason why the problem that I had with Temporary Lockdown is that it just exiled everything, dude. Take a look at it, dude. The problem is that, you know, they exiled everything. We want what? It's an enchantment, right? So enchantment, sorcery, rare. They're not mythic rares. So, oh wait, I don't have Temp Lockdown? No way, I don't have Temp Lockdown. I don't have Temp Lockdown. Okay. So see, with Sunfall, man, the freaking Incubator, X is the number of creatures. Why couldn't X be something else? But X has to be the number of creatures exiled this way? Dude. Okay, I got this huge board full of 7 creatures. Okay, I get a 7/7 creature after I kill your board. Get the hell out of here. And the thing with Temp Lockdown, because so the reason why I bring this up is because the point that I made is that Pinnacle Starcage was meant to be the replacement for Temporary Lockdown, and Beyond the Quiet was kind of a replacement for Sunfall, even though nobody plays Beyond the Quiet right now. I mean, Ultima kind of is too, but Ultima doesn't exile. But they're so much better because they're much more balanced. Like Temp Lockdown exiles everything, every enchantment, every artifact, every creature, everything is gone. Bro, everything? My enchantments too? At least the Pinnacle Starcage is only artifacts and creatures. I hated these cards. So stupid. Where was that prowess deck that I just made? Yeah, so I just don't want to spend the wild cards, you know? Because I did like playing prowess a little bit a couple months ago when I was trying that other deck and I was trying a couple different things, but they ended up not really working out. But now I just can't play as it, man. Just not as a guy. I'm a control player now. I guess while I'm here and while I'm eating. Do I still have... I don't have my old 4-color control deck anymore. Oh, here it is. Here's Azula. So this was my OG 4-color control deck that I put out like less than a month after Avatar came out. Feels like a long time ago. With Fire Lord Azula. I actually had 2, so it was actually like this. So Fire Lord Azula lets you copy the spell. So she attacks, Firebending 2, you get 2 extra mana, you get to copy a Jeskai Revelation. That was the idea. But it doesn't really work anymore because now people just always remove her, so. It doesn't really work anymore. So I want to try 4-color control though, because Inevitable Defeat is a messed up card, and I wonder if it is better than Get Lost now. Only because of the life gain, dude. Like, the life gain is so valuable. I don't think so. I don't think it is. I think Inevitable Defeat is still really good, even though it's 4 mana. It hits everything. They get exiled. It can't be countered. You gain life. They lose life. We could try the same thing with having the Northwind Avatar and just tutoring up the Jeskai Revs. No, it's just get lost. So you just put these, it's basically the same deck, but you just don't play get lost. You play Inevitable Defeat. Maybe you could play like 1 or 2 get lost, maybe like 1. You can't consult on 4. That's true. That's true. Still, I like 4-color control. I like Inevitable Defeat. Try the new Is It Goblin? Which one is that? Is that the one that I was just looking at? The Maestro guy? New Is It Goblin? You're talking about the Maestro guy, right? This guy? Oh, no, you were talking about something else. You're talking about the... Yeah, that guy. Yeah. This guy. Yeah. Enters prepared. Create a treasure token. Activate only if you've cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn. Wild idea. Search your library for instant sorcery card. Reveal it and put it into your hand. You're right. It does help you ramp. And it's got 4 toughness, so it's hard to remove. Try it in control, you mean? Feels like this is more of like a Elementals card or something like that. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Feels like this is more of a Spellmentals card, though. Yeah, it's any mana. Yeah. Sitting on a stereotype. Yeah, that's true. It can definitely happen. Can definitely happen. Yeah, my only concern with this is like, how many of these do you play in the deck? Do you play 4, 3, 2? If you play 2, you might not see it. If you play 3, that could be good. It's legendary. If you play 4, then you have to sacrifice other things in the deck. I think this is more of a Spellmentals card. And I think it would be good. 2 copies? You can maybe try that, actually. Help you ramp a little bit. Oh my god, yo, Nino. Dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? I forgot. Still somehow not having any trouble with lands. To maybe take out the Thundering Falls. Actually, just take out a Passage, right? They're from Crimson Vow, right? Yeah, I love this art, man. So sick. Let's see. Could maybe also just take out like a Verge. Not sure how I feel about taking out the Thundering Falls. I kind of do like having the 2 Surveil lands. But you know what we can definitely do is put in the other one and take out... I forgot the name of the other one, bro. This one, the pass, and take out a Verge. Because these can obviously come later. Passes out for sure. Yeah. Gotta be right. Just put in a Storm Carve Coast. Maybe we only need like 2 of these though. I could see... Because you need to turn on the Verge, right? You need to turn on the Verges. So like you need the Steam Vents, you need the Hollowed Fountain. Gonna craft it. Yo, this card is like one of the MVPs in this deck, man. Seriously. I could see trimming a Verge and playing 2 of these. I also could see taking out the Surveil lands. But like when you're on the play and you Surveil turn 1, that feels great. I'm a little concerned that I might not have enough white. Is Avatar enough to play Dispelling Exile? Good question. Probably not. Good question, though. The new Exile 1 mana white? Which one is... Oh, you mean Erode? It's not Exile. It's Destroy. I don't think Erode is better than Get Lost, though, for control decks. I do think, because I think giving them a land is a big downside. Then again, sometimes giving them the maps is a big downside too. Could play 1. Like 1 and take out 1 Get Lost. Cheaper in the tokens. Yeah, you're right. They can be. Maybe like 1. I think maybe just 1. It's also like, dude, if somebody like Deadly Cover-Ups me or something and takes all of my Get Lost while I still have an Erode, I mean, that's, you know. a rare situation, but still. I want one more of these. I could just drop a Steam Vents, I think. Because this is 8 things to turn on the Verges. Well, the thing with the Steam Vents is that it also triggers or allows Mistrise Village to come in untapped. All right, I'm going to take out a Verge. Seems a little smoother, actually. It's already smooth, but I think I could see playing one Erode. But giving players lands when you're playing control is a big downside. Erode feels like it's better suited for more aggressive decks where that extra land won't really matter. Like a White Weenie. Or the Repartee, right? The Repartee mechanic if you're doing Orzhov. Well, if you're doing Orzhov, then you probably won't play Erode. You'll just play Shoot the Sheriff and stuff. Which card is it? Cody? Cody, and it's an artifact. Take a look. This thing. It's a Strixhaven card. That's from the first Strixhaven set. You can't cast permanent spells. What? Damn. Add 5, 1 of each color. Cast a spell this turn, exile cards from top of your library until you exile instant sorcerer with lesser mana value. Okay. Cast that card without paying its mana cost. OG Strixhaven. I didn't like the first Strixhaven set as much. I like this Strixhaven set a lot more. Yeah, some of these sets I really didn't like, man. I didn't like Kaldheim at all. It had Allrund in there, right? Allrund's Epiphany. God, that card sucked. Zendikar Rising was good. I didn't really like Ikoria, right? I hated Throne of Eldraine because this set was ridiculously overpowered. Absurd. War of the Spark was cool. Both Ravnica sets were cool. Dominaria was good. The first Ixalan, I probably liked it more. I didn't really like either of the Ixalan iterations, but it's probably better than the new one. Yeah, the new Strixhaven. I really like this set. I think it's cool. I'm a little disappointed that the decks I was trying yesterday did pretty bad. Funny how like I was trying a mono black yesterday and it sucked. I did so bad, but then Ash Lizzle beat me today with her mono black with the Pox Plague. The Pox Plague and the freaking the usual stuff with Slasher and Ecclesarts and whatever, or Bloodletter, I mean. So maybe that's the way to play mono black, you know, Pox Plague. I really like this card a lot, the Scheming Silver Tongue. Really like this card. Pox Plague is OP, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that game was tough, though. The Emeritus card, which one? The black one or the blue one? Or any of the others? You mean the blue one, right? I had it in here. I had it in the sideboard for this. And I took it out. I have it in the Blink deck. It's really good in Dimir Excruciator. It beat me. Because you get to exile, you know? Because you get to, when your opponent has only 6 cards in the top of their library, you can Ancestral Recall them. So that's what the player did. That was playing Dimir Excruciator. They had 2 Emeritus, and they used both to Ancestral Recall me when I had no cards in my library. Good in blue-white control? Yeah, I could see that. I could see it being good in blue-white control. So yeah, this is my Blink deck that I was trying yesterday. That did pretty bad. It did pretty bad. It needs work. It's just not right. I think Jeskai Blink is the way to go because you already have Shiko and Go Ninja Go, right, in that shell. And now you can get to play Daydream, and you can maybe play 1 or 2 copies of this guy, Blink a Shiko. Because the thing with this is that blinking a Riddler when you haven't warped it doesn't do anything. So there were these situations where like I had the Riddler and I warped it to go draw a card, and then I didn't get the blink spell until later. It's like, okay, well now this is useless. Meta is crazy right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's been crazy, man. It's been crazy for forever because of 3-year rotation. Again, guys, same thing that I said the last 2 days, right? Planar standard. Planar standard. It's only in-universe sets and 2-year rotation. Planar standard. Discord is right here. Planar standard. I don't think I have permission to share the link, but you can just Google it. You'll find it. You can join this Discord. All right, you got LFGs over here. They hold tournaments. All right, they hold tournaments, very friendly tournaments. Planar standard. I'm going to start doing planar standard. I'm going to start making content for it. Really great idea. I just wanted to wait until Strixhaven came out. I was going to maybe do it with Lorwyn, but then I got really busy with a whole bunch of stuff going on in my life that really took priority. So it was like that for like a month. Couldn't really make any content or anything. The Lorwyn set I loved. I love the Lorwyn set. I like this set. I like this set a lot too. Playing a lot of Historic. What sets are in Historic? I don't know. I'm not too familiar with all these. Oh, that's right. It's got all that stuff. Yeah, the Blink deck did not do very well. I think Jeskai Blink might be better because of Shiko, Go Ninja Go, and Naya. Right, and you can also play Ashling in that deck. Play Ashling, play Naya, get the Naya with the Shiko, and then play the backside of it. Divergent equation. Yeah, that's interesting. I like Flashback. But I had it in the Jeskai control deck and it didn't feel that good. But I like it. Yeah. Divergent, you have to pay 5 mana to get 2 things. Yeah, I mean it's 5 mana to get 2 things. So, hold on, I want to maybe just make this like the same build as the Jeskai one. Like 1 get lost. Take out all this other crap. Wow, that's not what I wanted to type at all. So one thing with this, with the black, it opens up a wider range of possibilities to shoot her up with Northwind because you can put black spells in here. What am I missing right now? Why am I so low on cards? What? What did I forget to put in? What? Day of Judgment, Ultima, Salt, Stock Up, Normalize, Helix. What did I forget? Tutor and Annex, yeah. What did I forget? Am I dumb? Oh, right. You got the critiques and yeah, and negate. Okay. Yeah. I'm not dumb. It was just, the random stuff. So, don't know about a road, but I do like this thing still. Yeah, it would be. Tutor and Annex. Could still play the flanker. And the other card that I put in here was like a negate. Maybe. Still put negate in. It's basically the same deck, just with the black. Probably don't need to put Chico in the sideboard in this case. Probably don't need to put the Seam Rip either. Oh, maybe actually. Still a really good card. Would be nice to get a black spell in here, though. High Noon still. Completely tore apart that It's a Prowess deck. Bladder Technique? Oh, yeah, the big one, right? Yeah. I'm not sure about this, though. Because it's 5 mana. I was thinking Authority. It's just that we're going for more of like a toolbox build with the Northwind avatar. And I think if you get Authority by turn 5 or turn 6 or turn 7, it's too late. But I do think Authority is good right now because of some of those Boros decks that play a lot of tokens and stuff. Or even look, like sometimes if people like this for party mechanic or the Golgari shell with the black that makes the pest tokens and everything, I think Authority could be really good in those matchups. Maybe Authority is more of a Azorius control deck though. Up against the Boros, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's really good against Boros. Yeah, I would like to get a black spell in here of some kind. You think? What does this like open up that's good in black? I mean, bro, what if we put an Azula in here, man? Like you tutor up an Azula with a Northwind avatar and then you cast an Azula. I mean, she doesn't have haste is the thing, but... No, I don't like that. No. No. That ain't it. I mean, I'm initially thinking Duress, but I think Duress might be a little too late by that point in the game. What about Deceit? Maybe. I mean, we might not have double black, but... I mean, with the... Oh, no, but the Biblioplex is only instants and sorceries. That's right. Damn. So it might not have the double black for the Deceit, but still. Six mana. Right, return something. I'm going to have the blue for sure, but the black might be tough. But return something to their hand, then take it away. Or just cast a 5/5 and return something to their hand. It's another powerful black spell. Preferably something that's just splashing black. Kaito? But I don't think so. Because you wouldn't be able to ninjutsu Kaito, obviously. You would just cast it, but... Is Kaito good enough to just cast for 4 mana? Tap something down, obviously buff him up, attack, he becomes a creature. Got hexproof. Kaito, no. Yeah, I don't think so. It'd be cheeky, though. That'd be cheeky if you're going against 4-color control and then you Northwind, and then all of a sudden you're playing against a Kaido. That would be cheeky. Another powerful black spell. Cavero. It is a surprise, yeah. Maybe Cavero, because you could take something from their graveyard. It wouldn't be for yours, it would be something from theirs, but... Cavero... I think of like Rakdos colors too. Rakdos, Orzhov, Dimir. Stormcatch Mentor? Not sure what that is. Yeah, it wouldn't be all the time, that's true. It would just be once in a while. But, I mean, look, even so, like if I Cavero and I take a Deceit that's in my opponent's graveyard or whatever, you know, if they have something in the graveyard that's a powerful creature, it would be good. What is Stormcatch Mentor? What's that? Oh, wait, this? I mean this one, right? This is sacrifice a non by their choice. Oh, is it? Maybe I don't have it. Oh, this one. Destroy 3 spells. That's an interesting card. We just might not need it in control because the cost reduction might not be important enough. That is interesting though. Another really powerful like black spell that you see and it's like, oh shoot. I mean, there's like outrageous robbery, but I like the Deceit. I'm gonna start looking. Okay, not much here in the Dimir colors. I don't have any copies of Cavero? That's crazy. Oh, no, because the Gearhulk's double black, double blue. We can't really go with that. Wanted to get my... Sure. Okay, not much here with the mirror colors. Okay. Cavero, they use it with Deceit, yeah. Yeah. But I'm thinking Cavero might be a good card to tutor up. Okay, nothing really there. I was kind of thinking Catcher Most, but nah, we won't be able to turn it on in this deck. Emptiness? Probably not, no. Yeah, didn't see much there either. I think it's just Cavero. Just to have the option. So no Shiko. And then there's something else from here that we're not including from the other deck. I don't remember what it is. Take out key cards from the enemy. Yeah, exactly. Take it from their graveyard. That's the idea. Oh, it's the commando. Oh, wait, no. That replaces the... Oh, it's the loot. Yeah, screw the loot. Screw the loot. Or color control, SOS. Commando. Okay, the lands are going to need work, of course. Oh, Ancient Vendetta. I do like the end. It's just that the end is double black. The seed is double black as well, but even if you double blue on this thing and hard cast it, that's pretty good, right? Ancient Vendetta, though. Ancient Vendetta. Yep, that's it. That's definitely it. Ancient Vendetta. That'll do you in. When I kill your things and then I go get a Northwind and then I Ancient Vendetta, your most important card. Simulacrums, yeah. Or whatever, you know, whatever. Take your Dimir Excruciator, or your Doomsday Excruciators. Okay, so I actually have all these cards. Biblioplex. I like not playing 4 Biblioplex because again, it doesn't work on the North Winds, but it's a great card. What a good addition to Standard, man. Yeah, so when I made this deck initially, I spent a long time thinking about the lands, and now I'm like, damn, I have to work on it all over again. I mean, it's not so bad. So we could put the slow lands in here. So, like, I don't need to play, like, Godless Shrine and maybe not Shadowy Backstreet either. Just play the slow land. I forget what it's called, though. Sanctum. Shattered Sanctum. Have your doubts about 4-mana removal? Yeah. That's fair. It's definitely fair. I like Inevitable Defeat, though. Okay, Watery Grave is fine. Gloom Lake Verge is also fine, I think. Yeah, it is. Probably don't need, well, I definitely don't need this many Sacred Foundries. Surprised they even have that in here. Just to be able to cast Lightning Helix, I guess. I didn't have any Sacred Foundries in the Jeskai one. Verge. Probably need another Flood Farm or another River Pyre Verge. On mana source counts, how do you do the math on that? Is it just based on this? Sometimes it gets a little weird though, because it's, you know, it's like, when do you need it? You know, like when do you need each color? And like, blue is the biggest color here, but you don't need blue early on in the game for this deck. I mean, maybe for Normalize, but generally speaking, it's not as important as having like potentially the white and red for Lightning Helix. Hyper geometric math. Show me the deck, and I'll give you the source counts. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 ways to train it. 26, yeah. think I can go down on a black source. I'm thinking of taking out this 17 to 18 blue. Okay. Think of taking out a Sanctum and putting in one of the other slow lands. 15 white, okay. 14, 15, okay. $12, 13 red. Okay, so I'm short on red. Five black. I guess I have too many blacks, huh? I do still want to like, I mean, the thing is that a lot of the black pretty much exclusively come, well, they all pretty much come from duels, but the black is attached to blue for the most part, right? Watery Grave and the Gloomlake Verge, and the blue is like what I want. But I'm going to put in the Boros thing. I already forgot the name of. The Boros Slowland. Which is the pass, Sundown Pass. Okay, so that helps with that. And I should have enough blue. I could see putting in another Boros thing. So where is the black coming from? The Sanctum. So I think that's fine. It's the slow lands. Oh, and then the Biblioplex. It's counting the Biblioplex. And then the Verge and the Grave. Okay. See putting in another pass. Okay. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Where did the deck go? There it is. Yeah, man. How did you do that calculation, Nino? That was pretty cool. You just like count up the number of, oh shit, but we need to be careful with that because like the spree on 3 steps is an extra blue, and so is the kicker on the consult. Those are both extra blues, 1 extra blue. Yeah, this is fine though. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Slow land showing up exactly where it needs to be. Got Normalized Lightning Helix available. Turn this on and I have Inevitable Defeats. That's sick. Yep, exactly. Even so, like, Defeat is just good, like, later on in the game. I got my 1 get loss. I forgot that I only have 1 of these in here. Okay, well, I'm just dead because they have a mutagen, man. It's fine. It'll be fine. I drew a Day of Judgment, so it'll be fine. Interesting that they didn't that they played this without getting any tokens. This is a Jund deck. Okay. I'll play that tapped. Got all my colors. I can't Lightning Helix, but I think it's fine. Probably counter their next play and then Day of Judgment. If it's Jund, though, what are they doing if it's Jund? Nothing? What are they doing? Okay, it's an Obsessive Pursuit deck. I can get Lost Hit. Because, like, what about an airship? I have answers for airship. I can never defeat an airship, but... I don't feel like countering this. I feel like possibly using Inevitable Defeat on it, and then maybe just like Lightning Helix the next turn on the Mutagen Man. Oh, but they're going to be able to activate the clue. I still don't like countering this. Sure. I don't gain the life. So I don't have to defeat it right away. Like, I can give them a couple clues. It's, you know, it's more like I need to deal with this once they have a board set up where they can take advantage of it. But for now, it's not doing anything. Do this while they're in combat, so if they tap the mana for this, then they lose the mana after combat. Okay. Smart. Now it feels like I should Inevitable Defeat it, though. It's a little awkward that they did towards the tower sack their own guy, so I couldn't draw the cards. It's alright, they'll come around. It's all just Day of Judgment, whatever they bring back. Okay, so now they can sack the map tokens for free. With the mutagen man, so I'm gonna take some damage from this. So maybe I should have used the normalize, because now it's like they've ramped too far beyond it for it to be useful. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I can do both. Probably gonna get Jeskai Rev with this. Not sure what else would be really useful here. I mean, Ancient Vendetta, you know, it lets me get the airship, but they might not play airship. I think they do though. Get Pursuit, but it might be irrelevant now. I think just Jeskai Rev is the way to go. Sure. Sure. That's awkward. That was good. Got a negate out of it. Nice. Can go get another Jeskai Rev. Which I still think is probably the way to go. I'm on a roll now. Yeah, seemingly. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself, of course, but probably just another Jeskai. I can't think of like something else that negate can't take care of, you know? I mean, the normalize are kind of useless, but negate takes care of airship, and I can't imagine that a Jeskai Rev is not the right choice here. I shouldn't leave the black open. I just don't have anything for it, so. Sure. I think they should have cracked that instead and sacked this to get a lander token. Sack this, crack this, gain 3 life. 1 copy of Legend of Kurak. That's not a bad idea, man. I like Legend of Kurak a lot. Should probably counter the Obsessive Pursuit. I mean, it might not bring them back in the game, but even so. These things do have reach. Yeah, I like Legend of Kurak, man. That's a nice card. You just give up. Cool, that was good. I think it might have been a slight misplay, though, to not counter that first Obsessive Pursuit, because I think this is the same Normalize that I had in my hand the whole game. So. All right. So I didn't see the airship, but they have Gene Pollinator, they have the Edge Rover, they have artifacts and stuff, so I think a null is worth. I don't know about Spell Snare, maybe, because they have this and the Pursuit, which are 2 mana. They also have Biotech Specialist, that's 2 mana. Flanker's good. They do have the Lively Dirge shenanigans. Ultima's good because it won't trigger the death effects from like Edge Rover and stuff like that and gets rid of all the artifacts. I mean, I might not need the Day of Judgment. Well, I might not need this many. Put one in the sideboard, get it with Northwind if I really need it. Negate is good. If I'm bringing in this many counter spells, I can probably trim some of the other ones. But I don't have a handful of counter spells that doesn't do anything. Don't want to trim a Lightning Helix. It's got a good amount of targets. It's got this. It's got the Mutagen Man. Not this guy, but it's got the Mutagen Man. Don't really want to get rid of the Gelos either. I'll take out the Spell Snare. Wait, what? More than 15 cards in this. What? 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 What was that? I had 60 cards in my library. I think there's something wrong with the build that I had. Whatever. I'll take a look at it in the deck builder. Something's wrong with the actual build of the deck. Okay, I don't like this hand, actually. But I think I'll try it. Have Helix mana. Bye-bye inevitable defeat. It's not so bad, though. Sure. That could be a problem. Yeah. Uh-oh. Now it's a problem. They can't give the lifelink, though. They shouldn't have done that. They should have waited to give it lifelink. They should have waited a turn. So I can defeat the pursuit. But then, well, I can get like Day of Judgment then with the North Wind. Because I'm worried about this, obviously. It's big, but I'm not dead. Take a hit, play North Wind, get Day of Judgment. Okay, well. Sometimes you top deck another one. That would have been nice earlier. They have like a Towards the Tower or something. Gotta get Day of Judgment. Wait, where's my day? Oh, that's right. I didn't sideboard it. Because it didn't work, right? So now I'm just dead. I mean, I could seam rip it. I'll grab a seam rip. I'll seam rip the guy. The rover. Chandra, Spark Hunter. Okay, so that's lethal. Yeah, so what happened with the sideboarding? I'm going to count the number of cards in my sideboard because I think I have like one too many just with the deck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What? Oh, I have 61 cards in the deck. How? Oh, I think I have one extra land. I think I have 27 lands. I think I have 27 lands by mistake. Damn. Damn. A no? I might not really need the flanker for the lively dirge, actually. I mean, it's the only interaction that happens. Cathar is good to tutor up. Seam Rip's good to tutor up. I actually think I do want to try the Spell Snare. Oh, again, I have 61 cards in the deck, right? So, man, that's awkward. All right. Pretty sure I have an extra land. Damn. this works. Turn 1 duress, take my consult to star charts. That's okay. Nothing personal. Man, turn 1 surveil land really is nice. I kind of want that land. Actually, no. Actually, it's tough. I mean, I would like it to not be an Azorius one because I already have 2 Azorius lands. And I don't want to have to, like, consult for a land. Duress. Yep. Bye-bye consult. They always have turn 1 duress. Ah, look at that. I can go off for a turn just to play a stock up. That was one of my Gloom Lake Verges, though. Man. This guy. Taking my stuff. Taking my stuff, man. Alright, I basically have answers for everything that they do. I'm not going to counter that. I kind of don't mind having a lander token if I kill that thing. I do have a plains in the deck. Onto the battlefield tapped. Feels like they're baiting me with this, though. I kind of want the lander token. That's why I'm doing this. Okay, they're just gonna do that. Sure. Okay, I don't want to play Northwind Avatar right now. I want to be a little patient. Hold up this, activate this, go get my planes. This is obviously bait for a counter spell, but I'm going to counter it anyway. Well, they only get an edge rover out of this. No, they're searching their library for a card and putting it in the graveyard. Okay, well. Oh, they don't know about the normalize. Get my planes. Now, if they have any land destruction, then I'm screwed. Okay, Gloom Lake Verge is great. So now I have 7 mana. Hey, what's up, Adrim? I don't have the deck list yet because we're still working on it. Definitely Northwinding here. Should I get the Ancient Vendetta? Get the Ancient Vendetta? Name Obsessive Pursuit? I can't cast it. Or is it better to just get Jeskai Rev? I think it's better just to get Jeskai Rev. I want the Vendetta, but I think it's too greedy. So I'll leave up the Helix colors, of course. Whoops, I can't do that. That sucks. Damn, yeah, I can't do that. I don't have another red source. here. Jeskai Black Toolbox. Yep, we were playing Jeskai, regular Jeskai Toolbox before that. I mean, if I annul this, then I can't Jeskai Rev. Let's do it anyway. And I want to Lightning Helix their face, so I'm not going to Lightning Helix this Pollinator or anything. Okay, I should probably Lightning Helix that guy. Because these are only sorceries. Well, I'll just do it anyway. Just do it with the trigger on the stack. Now they sack it, draw a card, sure. Northwind number 2. So now it feels like I should get something more appropriate here instead of just another Jeskai Rev. Which, it could be Seam Rip. Could be Seam Rip. It might be Ancient Vendetta. It could also be Deceits, but I only have one black source. It could be Cathar Commando. Cathar Commando, Seam Rip, those are both tempting. Vendetta's tempting. Rest in Peace is also tempting, actually, because their graveyard is full of crap right now, and I have no answer for another Lively Dirge. Whereas, like, if they play an Obsessive Pursuit, I mean, how bad is it really? But if they play a Lively Dirge, that does feel bad. They get Mutagen Man, they get an Edge Rover. Sure. Why'd you shock that in? Well, why'd they shock that in? Do they have Obsessive Pursuit and they're going to sack all the tokens? Oh, they're just doing that. And now they make a big thing, but it doesn't matter. They can't kill me this turn, right? I don't think they can kill me this turn. I think they should have left 1 mana available so they could have sacked the lander as well. Okay, so I live with 1 life. Cool. I'm pretty sure I have an extra land in here, Nino. Pretty sure that's what it is. I think I have 27 lands by mistake. That was kind of silly of them, wasn't it? They should have left maybe 1 mana available to activate the other, to activate the lander token. Because then I think they would have actually had lethal on the attack. Yeah, see, 27 lands. I have 1 extra land. Okay. So, need to cut 1 land. could be the Sacred Foundry. Sacred Foundry doesn't turn on all the verges. It doesn't turn on Gloomlake Verge. Could also be Watery Grave. Or Gloomlake Verge. Yeah, I know. I don't need it. I don't need this many black sources anyway. I mean, the number of black sources here is not from these. It's the Biblioplex. So really, I only have like 4 black sources because the Biblioplex is everything anyway. But I see what you're saying. So yeah, here's the list, Adram, if you're still here. Toolbox, Jeskai Black. Basically the same thing that we had for Jeskai Control, just with Inevitable Defeat instead of 4 Get Losts. Mikasado. This doesn't look good. Need to turn on these verges so I can consult or stock up. I am on the draw though. Part of the problem is that none of these verges start on blue except for the Gloomlake Verge. Sweet. Ironically though, this is actually more keepable than the last one because I have a, I have the basic land types to be able to turn on the verges if I find them. I draw a card, I surveil, I might get land or I surveil for a land, and this could potentially put both colors for Normalize and Lightning Helix. Probably just get rid of this defeat. Still going, Matt. We're still deck brewing out here, man. This hand is ironically better than the last one, even though it's only 1 land. Oh. Okay, I'm dead. They're playing Moon Shadow. I'm dead. Yay, it's oh, damn it. It comes in tapped. Damn it. No, I'm dead. I'm just gonna I'm dead right off the bat. Yep, I'm dead. Yeah, we're doing 4 colors now. Basically the same build as the last one, but we're doing Inevitable Defeats instead of 4 Get Losts. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. All right. Getting the lands, though. So, I think I got a Helix, man. I think I got to Helix this guy. Because I don't want to take another hit from the Moon Shadow and this. What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do, Mikasado? So equipping is a sorcery. So I can wait. Because I can do it in response to this, and then they can't do it again because it's sorcery speed. I could do it with the trigger on the stack for the Moon Shadow, so... Okay, well, they're just leveling it up. Do it with the Moon Shadow trigger on the stack. Timeline color in the graveyard. I'm going to cast it, fair enough. Make it really big with this. Attack. They didn't do this for some reason. So I'm going to have to stock up, unfortunately. Well, maybe not. Maybe holding up mana for counter spells is good enough. I can counter the timeline color if they don't play a land and then it gets exiled. Holding on. The Shield Elf, it does. It runs Iron Shield Elf, yeah. Which might be a problem. But hey, inevitable defeat. Inevitable defeat. Doesn't matter if you got indestructible. See your color. Yeah, they play the land after. There's the elf. Not good. Not looking good. Yeah, we definitely need the recipes. I'm probably just going to main deck it, honestly. I mean, they can make the elf indestructible, though. So that doesn't work. Yeah, I needed a lightning helix there. Okay. Yeah, I think the rest in peace can come out of the sideboard and just go in the main and play with flanker too. A null. Spell snare. Don't need negates. Yeah, the elf is, yeah. I mean, hey, that's why Seam Rip is really good. You know, you got the Seam Rip hits the elf, it hits the cool but rude. Don't need Ultima in this matchup, actually. Day of Judgment's enough when I, you know. They don't really go wide. They kind of go tall and like grind you out with the, you know, with the cool but rude and the discards and everything. Yeah, so this is the sideboard that we built with the Vendetta and the Deceit. So to tutor up with Northwind, right? That's seemingly the advantage of having the black is that you can play these other spells in addition to Inevitable Defeat. 2 Seam Rip and let go of Deceit? Maybe. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. I only have 1 Seam Rip in the Jeskai build, though. I honestly could see just trimming the Get Lost. Or maybe trimming the Helix, because so many of their creatures are recursive anyway. So, like, killing them doesn't even matter, really. The Get Lost hits the cool but rude. So that's why I didn't want to get rid of it. Awkward, but keepable. We need exile for this, yeah. Yes, we do. Marauding Mako. Okay, so I would rather counter a Cool But Rude if they play it. Yeah, I don't know if this build... Oh, crap. And I have to waste a Lightning Helix on it? Damn. That sucks. I don't think they're playing Bloodcast, though. But they can. These builds, because they have the Timeline color and the... It seems like they're playing Timeline color instead of Bloodcast. Might have to consult for a land. No, I don't. I can actually kill the Marauding Mako right now. But I would rather hold Normalize for a Cool But Rude. I don't think there's an instant spell that they can use to discard to save the Mako. I don't care about that either, because with Rest in Peace in play, Moonshadow doesn't get bigger. They have to go to the graveyard, so you put into graveyard. Flail. Flail seems counterable. So the other thing that I'm thinking though is that when they go to equip and they discard, I can kill something in response, either one, probably the Mako. And then I can play Rest in Peace. The Moonshadow is bigger, but it's not going to get any bigger than that. It's going to be a 4-3. They didn't do it. I don't want to discard Normalize. I'll just discard the defeat. I don't have black mana. Wow. 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 Oh my god, dude. You can't make it up. What should I get with North Winds? Probably Seam Rip. I can't really tap out though, because they're gonna play like a cool but rude at some point. If I do. Not choosing to equip the flail. This feels like bait. Like it feels like they have a cool but rude and they're gonna follow up with it if I counter this. I mean, that's not, well, yeah, see that does get bigger off of the flail even with Rest in Peace in play. I think I am going to play the North Wind and just tutor up a Seam Rip. Seam Rip and Consults. They can't hard cast the Riddler. They don't have double blue. Sure. Yep. Okay. Seam Rip the Moon Shadow. Consults. Sure. It's a good card. And they can actually make it big with the flail. No, they can't because it's sorcery speed. Clutch Seam Rip, yep. I mean, this is good for them too. I mean, I can kill Chandra next turn, but still. Buys them a turn. I'm confused by the Riddlers because they don't have double blue. Flankers are relevant, actually. Maybe just a null and consults because of cool but rude. Yeah, flankers are relevant right now. Okay, so I guess I should... It's tempting to defeat Chandra instead of attacking her, but I think it is better to attack her. I do think it's better to attack her and save the defeat for something else. Although I guess if I did defeat her and attack, I would win next turn. So maybe that was a mistake. It is. It really is. It really is. Must be blocked if able. Okay, so I'm going to let them do whatever, like attach the flail to it and attack, and then I'll defeat it. discard their last card, or they could pay the mana. They paid the mana. Now go to combat. Now they can't crew this. Oh, they can still crew it. Oops, I need to wait for them to, duh. I need to wait for them to attack. Whoops, that was a mistake. Oops. Gave them a free pass. I don't know about these Riddlers, man. They don't have double blue. Sure. I mean, I guess I'll just consult. That wins me the game. So I guess I'll just take the other consult though, just in case, but. Sure. Cool. Cool, but not rude. Not rude at all. Yeah, I mean, the Chandra is relevant. Dude, I'm like winning these games without casting Jeskai Rev. It was a good win. Pretty much just one small mistake there with letting them crew this thing on the previous turn. I do a lot, man. I'm winning these games without Jeskai Rev. I mean, it's like, do you even need 3 Jeskai Revs in the sideboard, or do you only need 2? Okay, this hand sucks. I mean, I can cast Lightning Helix, but similar to that other hand where if I don't get blue, then... Well, you know what? It's actually not that bad because I can cast Get Lost as well. Get Lost and Lightning Helix. It's not too bad. Yeah, I like a notable defeat. Okay, so now I can turn on my Verge. No. Not the bat. Two Revelations for Roy Toolbox things? I think so. I'm literally not using the Revelations to win the games. Just take a few hits from this bat. Have Biblioplex to cast Enable Defeats. sure. So they do play Bloodcast. They have a lot of 2-drops then. They have the Elf, the Bloodcast, the Timeline Color, the Bat. I mean, do I even need to like do anything here, bro? Do I just like Day of Judgment? I mean, I know the Bloodcast comes back, but... Yeah, it's still good in the toolbox. I think you're right, man. 2 is enough. I haven't had a single game where I've tutored more than 2 revelations. I had like only a couple games where I got 2 of them, and a bunch of the others I just got 1 or none. Plays the most annoying. You're right. Yeah. Iron Shield Elf, Bloodcast, Timeline Color, Deep Cavern Bat. Okay, so they have 3 colors. Quantum Riddler, cool but rude. Alright, I guess I should get lost the cool but rude. But do it during combat so they can't crack the maps. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's no payoff for them drawing and discarding right now. There's no Moon Shadow, no other thing. The Mako. I would like to have Star Cage in the sideboard, actually. We could take out one of the Revs and put in the Star Cage. I really like Pinnacle Star Cage. I don't think I need to get lost this yet. Because, like, if I just Day of Judgment, I mean, yeah, the Bloodcast or whatever comes back, but they can't attack me. And I want them to invest more mana in this before I get lost it. They discarded a Phoenix, which can't come back. Not yet. Do I Day of Judgment? I think so. I mean, the only thing is, like, if they play something plus a flail and then give it enough power to bring back this Phoenix. If they bring back a Bloodcast, it's fine. It can't attack yet. And I get back my Lightning Helix too. I can afford to miss a land. Like, I don't even need to, like, hit lands right now. All my stuff is 4 mana or less. I can just chill. Okay, Bloodcast returns. There's Chandra. Okay, so that is an issue. The Chandra is an issue. The Cool But Rude, not yet, but it will be very soon. I mean, I can inevitably defeat it. Just top decking a lot of powerful cards here, aren't they? Moonshadow grows. Cruel but Rude number 2. Which they don't want, which grows Moonshadow more. They get back the Phoenix. It's not looking good. I mean, I'm not dead. If I defeat the Cool But Rude, I get another turn. That would have been really useful earlier, thanks. I don't want them to level up this Cool But Rude. I mean, that kills me. Yeah, it kills me because they can make another token, they crew this one and then activate that one, or if I don't, then, you know. Yep, I am dead. The Chandra just did me in. It was really powerful every turn, and they had it like every game too. Well, except for the first game. No, I think they had one in the first game too. Try again. Strategic betrayal? Maybe. Oh, I want to take out the deceit, right? Take out Deceit, put in Strategic Betrayal, maybe. It wouldn't have helped that much in that game, though. Because they can choose what to sack. Wait, what? 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 Hand is not that good, but it's not too bad either. Play this tapped, then I have mana for both Helix and Normalize. It's not too bad. Seems like the Shuffler does not like the 4-color control as much, though. Yeah. A lot of... Every creature in that deck is hard to deal with, especially if you're a control player. Need lands and card draw. Good. I at least appreciated that my last opponent was using the Zendikar art for Bowcast, because this art, this ain't it. It's one of the stupidest arts I've ever seen. The OG art from Zendikar is so cool. What is going on right now? Nothing? I need some card draw. I could actually just kill the Bloodghast at the end of their turn or something, just to draw the cards off the critique. Are they just missing lands? Okay. I mean, they'll get the Bloodghast back for. I mean, is it better to go face? Ah, screw it. I'll just give them the Bloodghast back. Still no freaking lands, bro. That's good. That's good. So I kind of want to get rid of... I don't know if I need 2 North Winds right now. Because I do have the mana to cast Enable Defeat with the Biblioplex. I might not need 2 Normalize as well. Well, maybe I do, because I'm going to miss land drops still. Possibly. Could consult for lands. I think I'm going to get rid of one of these North Winds and hold the Enable Defeat. Okay. I will shock that in case I get the chance to consult. And I'll just defeat the Bloodghast if it comes back. Okay. Comes back. It can't attack. Does not have haste yet. Could also like defeat a slasher if they play a slasher. This creature enters with 8 revival counters on it if you cast this. When this creature dies, if it had a revival counter, return to the battlefield with one of you. Okay, so it's just recursive. Okay. I think I still want to consult. But I don't know, because like I could enable defeat that thing, and then enable to defeat this, Or just hold up a counter. Like, I could miss a land is basically what I'm saying. I don't think it's so bad if I miss a land drop. But this thing is also only doing 1 damage a turn. Screw it. It's a 1/1. I think I'm just going to take the 2 lands. I know it's a little weird, but... I'm going to take the 2 lands. I need to discard down the hand size. I think I win by burning them out at this point, so I want to keep the lightning helixes. Sacrifice this creature. Oh, so they're just all recursive stuff. Okay, sure. What an interesting brew. It's just all creatures that either come back from the graveyard or bring other things back from the graveyard or whatever. But yeah, I think I win by burning them out, so I kind of don't want to use my... I want to use my helixes on them directly if I can. I could, like, helix this guy, but it's only a 2/3. Because I have 9 damage to them right now. What is going on? What is this deck? I don't know what's happening, bro. I'm just gonna kill this guy. I'll take the 1 damage from these. That's not how I wanted to do that. Red. Oh no, I pretty much have to. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'm probably not going to cast any of these things anyway. I'm just going to go face with this lightning helix, dude. You can probably get Jeskai Rev. Don't even need the Pinnacle Star Cage. I'm just gonna like beat them with burn. Well, these are 3 mana. Yeah. So they don't get exiled by Pinnacle Star Cage. I don't know what this deck is that my opponent's playing, man. I don't know what's going on. Whoop. This creature enters, search your library for a card, put that card into your graveyard, then shuffle. Into your graveyard? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I don't know what my opponent's doing with this deck. No attacks. I will attack. Just win with Jeskai Rev and Helix. Dude, I don't know what's going on. You know, this deck is weird, man. I feel like I don't even need to sideboard at all. I mean, maybe rest in peace. Because they do a lot of graveyard shenanigans. Just take out like 3 steps. Maybe take out Get Lost. Take out Get Lost, take out Day of Judgment. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What is this match? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know if this hand is good enough. It probably is, because seemingly they can't kill me super fast with that deck. That's actually good, because then... Oh no, it's not, because the creatures... Well, the familiars will just die. The cats. Which land do I start with? Purge. Yeah, see, they're all just... I don't know what's going on. They're all just recursive creatures. Okay. This is what they're doing. This is actually cool. So they cost 2 less to cast, and then all these creatures, they all come back from the graveyard one way or another, and then they get 2/2 black zombies. So that's cool. But I'm going to negate it. But that's cool. That's what they're doing. That's actually pretty neat. So all these creatures die, but they all come back, and they keep dying, but you keep getting zombies, you build out your board. It's cool. I commend them for that. God damn it, bro. The mana's so awkward. I'm going to hold up 3 steps. Potentially critique this guy. That's cool. See, like, I don't know, like, how bad this guy is. Like, they go get a blood gas, I guess, and then the blood gas comes back. So I don't even know if that's really worth a counterspell. Okay. Cool. So... I might just do this just to draw cards. Okay. What the heck was that? Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom. So that was a freebie. I guess I will take a freebie. I've played against this player before. I recognize the name. Sure. Seems like a prowess deck. If they had priority there, it's either burst, lightning, or opt. Hey! 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 Somebody beat me to it, man. I mean, it might not be prowess, though, but it seems like it is. So I kind of just want to helix that guy now, because 2 1-mana instant spells makes him too big to kill. One copy of Ether Eyes? Possibly. I can see that. Ether Eyes is a nice card. Am I just stocking up? Are they going to counter my stock up? I'm just stocking up. Well, I don't think the flanker really does anything here. I can play it to like scry, but I might want to hold it in case of graveyard shenanigans, because this could be spell elementals, it could be prowess, both of which use the graveyard. I mean, there's only a maestro in there right now. I mean, either way, they're holding burst, lightning, or opt, so this would possibly just get bursted. Please don't counter my stock up. High noon is good here? Seemingly, yeah. Seemingly, for sure. It's awkward that I have my 2 consults next to each other. I do have an Ultima, so I might not necessarily need this. Okay, they were holding burst lightning. Okay. So this might not be the usual prowess thing. It could be... Maybe it is. It is. It is. I was thinking like it could be some kind of spellmentals build as well, but it's not. Okay. Another one of those guys. Yep. I'm just doing. Yep. Yep. Sure. Sure. Oh, it is spell elementals. How about that? Okay, fair enough. Oh, bro. Ugh. I just want to take 2 lands. Well, I don't know. I already have a land, but this Normalize just might not do anything at this point, because their graveyard is full of too many things. Actually, maybe I should have taken that normalize because they're tapped out, so I can flanker, get rid of their graveyard, and then I would have had a counter spell. I just didn't see that line. So regardless, now that they're tapped out, I probably should play the flanker to exile the graveyard. No. Because they can just Sunderflock with... And well, I guess if they Sunderflock, then I get it back, but still. I did need to grab that normalized. Well, the Sunderflock, they would still be able to pay the 3, I think, if they pay a land, if they play a land. I would like to make Ultima uncounterable. Unless they happen to like play everything in their hand right now. Is this guy an elemental? No. Yeah, I do want to Ultima, it's just I'm worried about a counterspell. I wonder if playing Northwind Avatar is worth... Feels like yes. But maybe not, I'll have to discard the hand size. Okay. Probably going to get... I don't think High Noon is worth it now because they only have one card in their hands. Neither is... Obviously not Rest in Peace because I have the flanker to get rid of this stuff. I also don't necessarily have to Northwind on this turn. I can just like play the flanker and consult. Or just consult. See, the thing is, like, because there's elementals in the graveyard, number of cards in your graveyard, instance, sorcery, and or have an adventure, exactly. So this guy reduces the cost of himself. Okay. I'm gonna wait. Nothing. Okay. Too good. Too good, too good. It's interesting though. I think I do want to main deck the Rest in Peace. Elementals, graveyard is how they get to cast all their stuff. Get Lost, I like. Lightning Helix, I like. I don't necessarily need this many board wipes. I mean, obviously I used Ultima that game, but negate actually might not negate might not be necessary, because that just puts their spells are things that they want to put in the graveyard. You know, they want their spells in the graveyard. They don't have like a big spell, non-creature spell that like wins them the game. It's their creatures that win them the game. So I feel like negate is actually not, you know, it would just like hit one of their counter spells if they're trying to counter one of mine, which might not be necessary. I really like Deceit. This is a matchup where Deceit looks nice. And Vendetta, for that matter. Take the Thunderflux. Spell Snare, not enough targets. Starcades, not enough targets. High Noon. High Noon is probably just better in the sideboard if they still have cards in their hand. Cathar has no targets. Seamrip has only one target. Main deck High Noon, you think? Maybe, but I think it's okay. All these Izzet decks, man. High Noon is their kryptonite. Dude, these opening hands that I'm getting suck, though. Like, I gotta play this tapped. I can't cast the Normalize, but I have the Flanker and a Helix. I'm not getting good opening hands with this, man. A lot of these opening hands I'm getting are sketch. Okay. Still no access to blue, though. I'm going to put in one more land that turns on the Verges, because this keeps happening to me with this deck for some reason. This is a nice card for Spellmentals, because you get to Surveil, and it replaces itself, so you get to... They didn't put anything in the graveyard, though. What? Only 2 spells in there. Okay, so now I have access to blue. Let me see what happens here. I might play the Flanker in response. I'm going to put an upkeep stop. It didn't do it for some reason. What? It didn't do the stop. Flow state. Yeah, I'm going to flow state for a land. I mean, it doesn't feel great because I might miss my opportunity to flank her, but still nothing to turn on these Verges, man. I'm going to take the Flood Farm Verge. I mean, it's awkward because I might want the Consult, but still, to be okay. Raw. I need Sacred Foundry. Yeah, I think I have one. Or maybe I took it out. Well, Sacred Foundry doesn't turn on this Verge. So the best one is actually Steam Vents. Steam Vents turns on everything. Speaking of. Okay, so Critique can kill Raw. I shouldn't have played that land. I might have wanted to discard it. I think at this point I should actually maybe discard the 3 steps. Maybe not, though. Another one. Really want to exile this graveyard, obviously. But it might be too late. They were just playing too many threats that I needed to answer. Oh, never mind. I can do it. Can't even cast the Northwind Avatar. Playing Storm Chaser's talent? Can't tell if that came in from the sideboard, if that's in the main board. Still can't Northwind. Can't cast anything in my hand. Going to attack Raw. Just take one of these otters with me. Sure. Board wipes are looking real nice right now. But I still gotta deal with the Raw. I mean, I can inevitably defeat it, but... finally turn on some of my verges. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Pyroclasm. Still can't inevitable defeat though, as I don't have black. Pyroclasm's probably the way. Tapping it like this should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, Pinnacle Star Cage. I should have shocked that in. Damn. High Noon? I should have shocked that in. I think I can wait on the High Noon. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I should just play High Noon. But then I can't Northwind plus something else is the thing. Because Pinnacle would have gotten this guy, obviously. So I can do it next turn. But I don't know. Kind of tough. Like their graveyard is full of stuff again, so Rest in Peace is also relevant. I mean, with double Northwind, I might be able to double block this guy and kill him. You know, it has to have more than 10 toughness. Okay, they discarded Thunderflock, so they have one. Another talent. Okay, so that turns on the Gloom Lyric. So I really just want to Inevitable Defeat the Raw. I don't need to play the second Northwind right now. Sure. So they can win next turn with enough spells. Okay. Day of Judgment's looking good. They might just have another Edimere Crab, though. At this point, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. They're probably just gonna, yeah, they just haven't done grab. That's what I thought. Well played. That was rough though. I was really stuck on my lands for a while. I also drew a lot of lands, but they just weren't the right ones. If I main deck the High Noon, what do I take out? I think I still like the High Noon in the sideboard. It's also not as good in this matchup because they don't necessarily play a ton of spells on their turn. They only play like 1 or 2, and they just start to fill up the graveyard. And they also cast spells on my turn. So the High Noon actually might not be as relevant in this particular matchup compared to the other Izzet decks like Prowess and Lessons. This works. Biblioplex for the win. Gotta be careful here. I should play this one actually, or just play the Biblioplex. So I have access to Normalize. I couldn't cast the Rest in Peace because it's only instants and sorceries with the Biblioplex. I don't want them to have a talent. Okay, that does allow me to cast Rest in Peace. But there's a lot of things that can happen. Spell Snare, Spell Pierce. Okay, they don't have Spell Pierce. They could still have Spell Snare. Missing out on 2 defeats is kind of tough. But I want this, because it turns on all my Verges. And I also want the Consult. Now I can Rest in Peace. Probably. Well, we'll see. Because this is untapped. Okay. So now with the Shockland I can counter their counter if they play one. They do have one. It was a null. Bellion's annoying though, it gets to attack every turn. They kept something on top that they wanted. Kept something on top that they wanted again. Bellion, man. Bellion, look at all that damage. Annoying. And I can't even get rid of it because it becomes a land on their turn. Northwind's actually not bad. Probably better than holding 3 steps. So what would I get? Seam Rip? Probably Seam Rip. Seam Rip and then hold up 5 mana. Could also get High Noon. High Noon might be more relevant now. I could see that. With a Bellion and an Otter in play. Broadside Barrage. Ouch. I'm dead next turn, even with High Noon. Okay, actually I'm not. Okay, the Critique actually saves me. Can kill the Bellion. Well, I don't want them to cast a spell in response. Damn it. Has to be a blue spell. They played 2 ops already. Well, they could just cast like a spell or a counter spell. Damn it. Discard the flow state, maybe. Damn it. Sure. I don't know about getting North Winds, but maybe I should. Just to get Jeskai Rev now. But I feel like Inevitable Defeat is better. How many North Winds have I used? 1, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, if I Northwind on a future turn, I might not have mana left over to cast another spell. Because if they level up this talent again, I'm going to want to defeat it. Which it seems like they're going to. That's their 1 spell for turn. Can actually consult on my turn. Because I'll have 8 mana. awkward with that many lands. I mean, I don't think I need Day of Judgment at this point. Maybe Core Mountain Monastery. Help me look through my deck a little bit. I would rather not inevitable defeat that. Why'd they give up? They were literally going to win the game. Like, they were winning. Like, I had basically nothing. Whatever. They couldn't stomach it, so that's on them. I mean, I think I played that pretty good. I think I played that pretty good with what I had going on. That's crazy that they conceded. They were literally so far ahead of me. I mean, maybe they just had like lands in their hand or something. I don't know. Or maybe they had a whole bunch of spells, like a whole bunch of cantrips, and that doesn't do anything when you have a high noon in play. That was crazy. They just gave up. Yeah. A lot of wins with after we made these adjustments with both versions of the deck. We just lost that one game to the Rakdos discard, and otherwise I think we've just been winning. This kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right. I don't think I can keep this. 2 tapped lands, bro? I mean, they are surveil lands, which is nice. I've had a lot of opening hands with this deck where I only have 2 lands. And why? It's the same number of lands as the other deck. Okay, so I did Thundering Falls or Meticulous Archive? Probably Meticulous Archive. Actually, probably Thundering Falls, because I think I have more Azorius lands in there. Don't know about that one. Oh, I forgot to change the lands. We said we were going to do that, right? Add another Steam Vents or whatever. I mean, so far, I'm not going to have an issue because of I have the basic land types, but... I don't want this land. If I get a land, I want it to be a different one, not the Watery Grave. This looks like a Momo deck. Never mind. I don't know what they're doing. Merfolk. Day of Judgment is hopefully good here. I don't think I need another consult. Consult Day of Judgment. Sure. So I'm going to inevitably defeat that thing for sure, which I might need to do before I Day of Judgment. So either way, I think stocking up right now is okay. Whether Merfolk you control get +1/+1. It's close actually. Maybe I don't stock up. Maybe I just like Helix this guy just to buy myself some time. Just inevitable to defeat the pilgrimage. I mean, I'm not like dead this turn. Are they holding a counterspell? It seemed like they were, but then they realized that it can't be countered. Because if they counter my Day of Judgment, I lose the game. Whereas, like, I can just Lightning Helix this guy if they play it. Yeah, it's Merfolk. It's Azorius Merfolk. Take 2 lands, I think. I shouldn't be dead. But I'm worried that they have like Normalize or another counterspell. Down to 5. Sure. Double Drowner. Yeah, so I need to Helix this guy if they play it. Or if they don't, then I can Helix the Drowner. One of the Drowners. Okay, so they were saving their stuff until... Oh, okay. So, that was unexpected. Now I can actually stock up and then defeat. Stock up again. I don't really want to play Northwind right now. I don't actually like the idea of using my Helix here because I'm going to Day of Judgment the whole board. But, I mean, it's going to put me to 3. Really testing my grit here. So I play a land, I consult. I should not have to discard the hand size with the Day of Judgment, so it should be okay. Down to 3. Okay, sure. It's a good thing I waited on my Northwind, right? I mean, they might have more Tidebinders, but... I think there's a merfolk that gives protection in Standard. That was great. I still want to just hold my mana, man. I want to really wait until they have like almost no cards in hand to play the Northwind. For one thing, I think they still have a Tidebinder. I also haven't played a Northwind yet, so they don't know about them. They didn't play anything. I mean, I could go for the win with the Critique and the Helix, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could. I don't want to. I'm apprehensive to waste the 3 steps on this guy, though. But I can go for the win just by hitting them directly with the Helix and the Critique. Almost got your dragon. You mean with the TIE Binder, right? Yeah. Oh, it's an Ang. Playing Ang? I mean, Ang is not a Merfolk, obviously. I think I should just go for the win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, whoops, I thought I was at their end step already. Well, hopefully they tap out right now. Okay. Cool. That took some grit, man. That was like pretty tight. That was pretty tight. It feels like a proper control deck, man. Dude, no Jeskai Rev. No Jeskai Rev at all. Didn't even tutor it up with the North. Didn't even cast the Northwind. So what do I need here? I think take out Ultima and take out the flanker and then put in 2 Pyroclasms. Pinnacle Star Cage I can tutor up. Ultima I can tutor up if I really need it. Cathar I can tutor up for the thing. This thing. Seam Rip's also nice. Maybe I just put Seam Rip in the main deck instead of the Get Lost. Because there's so many targets in this deck for Seam Rip instead of Get Lost. I think I would rather like draw the 1 Seam Rip instead of the Get Lost. No, I do like Fire Magic. It's just, you know, like if I have 7 mana, I want to be able to Northwind, get the Pyroclasm, and cast the Pyroclasm. That's kind of like my thinking. But I do like Fire Magic. Fire Magic might be main deckable though. I think I like the Seam Rip here. Spell Snare has a lot of targets. Spell Snare has a lot of targets. Take out one of these, play Spell Snare. Maybe I don't need the negate though. Keep in the 3 steps. All right. Man, won that game without a single avatar, without a single Jeskai Rev. How did I do that much damage to them anyway? This hand is nice. Hand is nice. It's a nice hand. So I know that it took some damage from their Shocklands. And I know I played a few inevitable defeats. I think I might have played 3 inevitable defeats that game. And obviously, like, the traumatic and the helix at the end. This might be a problem. I have to be careful with this when we get to later on in the game. More mana. Playing that on their turn is interesting. I don't need to stock up right now. I have stuff. I can also wait to Pyroclasm. I don't have to do that. I kind of want to hold the Normalize in case they play that enchantment thing. I mean, everything still dies to Pyroclasm. I don't have to counter that. And then I can also Pyroclasm and hold Normalize. It's only bad if they play a second one of those guys. Okay, they didn't. Just need to be careful with how I tap. Leave this and this available. Something about Pyroclasm feels nice, man. I don't know how to describe it. Just feels good. Sends a mini endorphin shot through your brain, you know, when you pyro. Okay, so now everything's uncounterable. I think I'll just Northwind, man. And I'll just get, like, Pinnacle Starcades or something. Oh. Oh. Okay. I mean, they could have had a whatchamacallit, a TIE Binder there, but... Okay, so now I'll stock up. These are really good options. I mean, it's probably just... I probably don't have to take stock up if I take this, because this draws me cards. 3 steps ahead can also draw me cards. Yeah, I think I'll use the critique on this guy, draw some cards, and then hold inevitable defeats. Oh, that's right, they can do this. Damn, I forgot. I knew that was going to become relevant. They didn't activate it. wasn't sure if they were going to do this. That's why I wanted to add the stop, but they didn't do it. It gets exiled anyway. Oh, but it gets hexproof. I was thinking like it gets indestructible, but it also gets hexproof. Okay, that was good. Are they holding tie binder? No. Disdainful stroke. Okay. Made smooth work of that. Man, we've won a lot of games, Nino. With this toolbox build. I want to fix the land. So I should add... Oh yeah, I need another steam vents in here. Well, I have... Oh, I do have a sacred foundry, bro. What? Do I drop one of these verges? I guess. Because I don't want to drop a flood farm verge. You missed the end? Yeah, my opponent gave up. My opponent gave up. Yeah, I'm going to add, I think just drop a verge and add a steam vents. Now, how many things turn on verges? Yeah, a lot of stuff. But these don't turn on every verge. These just turn on a few of them. These are the ones that turn on all of them. So this is 6. Okay, yeah, this is probably better. Doing some chores around the room right now? Yeah, it's all good. I've been streaming for a while. I've been streaming like basically all day, so I'm probably going to call it here. But dude, this is not what I expected, man. This is very much not what I expected, to have this toolbox build actually start crushing. So after initial play, I think I prefer the Jeskai one. But I do like the 4-color control one as well. Oh, I put in a road in here. I forgot I did that. I think it makes sense. 1 a road. Yeah, compared to Get Lost. Yeah, that makes sense. So I think I do like the Jeskai one better, but I like this 4-color control one as well. It does feel good with the Noble Defeat. The thing with Noble Defeat is that even though it's 4 mana, it gains you the life, man. Like, you know, especially in that other game where I was behind and I kept taking the hits, it was fine because, you know, I just kept gaining the life back and also burning them out. Jeskai was easier to play. Yeah, that's true. It was. It definitely was. But the Biblioplex makes a difference. Not sure about this Deceit. This feels like... I don't know what else it would be, though, man. Dude, I'm like winning some of these games without casting Jeskai Rev at all. So much for the capstone. It ain't about the capstone, and it ain't about the loot. It's Dramatic Critique. Dramatic Critique. The MVP from Strixhaven for control decks. I mean, even the other, like, slow lands, they're not making that big of a difference. Yeah. I mean, I basically never used it, right? So I could just put Shiko here instead. But for what it's worth, I never got the Shiko either. Cool, man. I'm going to end the stream there. Everybody else watching, I'm going to end the stream here. Been live for, what? All day? 9 hours? Something like that? Longer than that. But it was good. It started out rough. It started out really rough. I was having really a hard time. I was losing a lot of games, but man, really turned it around. Nino being the MVP here, man. Theory Shiko is better. Yeah, it's true. But I never got it. Could also put a loot in the sideboard for the grindier matchups instead of the Deceit. Cool, man. Good stuff. I'll catch you all. I don't think I'm going to be live tomorrow, guys. Might be live again in a couple days. Maybe like Friday. What's today? Wednesday? Yeah, I might be live again Friday. But great stuff. Great suggestions, Nino. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your day, wherever you are. I'll catch you all in the next one. See you later, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for checking out the stream. Thanks for supporting the content. Have a good one. I'll see you all in the next stream.